like all this stuff that used.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Conversations like hell. We just yell at each other. What conversation? Electric. Oh,
yeah, that's what the three of us do. We're backstage, constantly yelling at each other. You know, calling each other Daves. You know, pointing out each other's flaws. But good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to tonight's edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, where it's going to be more relaxed, more off the cuff. Any topic is approachable. No topic is off limits. And for tonight's show, we are joined by a special guest, Fez Forever.
Hello,
also
everyone.
known as John Rindle.
My super wrench, John
Yes.
Rindle.
Yes.
And the chairman of your OnlyFans page, because I have the black fan just like he has, and I have a red fan over there and two white ones up there. So
yeah, mine's in the bedroom. So
and I am the biggest fan of Baron's cat mouse. Awesome dude, Hail Mouse.
Hail
Mouse. And speaking of fans, I know Cash's number one fan, the long suffering, is lurking in the shadows, waiting to hear the great tones of Cash Money 007. And of course, yeah, I wouldn't say docile tones. I would say more like agonizing tones, because he always sounds like he's in agony.
I'm in agony today. Yeah, sure.
Do better next time.
Yes.
Yeah, Baron, do better. I told you.
Yes. But of course, also joined by Baron Orman Tagge. You know, Baron and I, we were talking backstage, along with Cash. Yeah, Cash was there too. But it was the other night. We're like, you know, we're just sitting here. We're just BSing, you know, talking about different things. When we're like, we should just do this on the show one day. I said, let's do it Sunday.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just saying about it, isn't it amazing how these, you know, when the shows are done and we start bullshitting afterwards, a lot of us. It's like this turns out to be more interesting than the shows we had. Except sometimes some of the subjects we have, we can't put on YouTube. You know, because, you know, because
Yes.
you don't want to name names of something, or you know what you're talking about, or you're
Yeah.
just going too nuts. But yeah, a tamed down version of that, where we just sit around and do like our BS, and you never know what rabbit hole that goes down.
Oh yeah.
It can go down any rabbit hole. I'm perfectly okay with that. And Tim, don't worry, we're not going to get demonetized. And if we do, guess what? I don't care. No, seriously, I don't.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
He's a rebel, Dottie. He's a rebel.
But of course, I do want to say hello to Tim, who's in the chat. We also have everybody's favorite polar bear, Snortopupus Cuber. Good to see you, Snorty.
Awesome.
We also have,
Snorty.
And don't forget his human suit.
Oh,
that's
okay.
true.
I didn't hit the comments thing. I couldn't see the chat. Hello.
Also, Apollome's Minion. Good to see you, Apollome's. She's dealing with idiots in Colorado right now.
That's
She
what it
drives on the
sounds like,
roads.
yeah. Get out of my way, you fucking morons. Yeah.
And of course, I do want to say hello to Raymond Feliciano. Good to see you, Raymond.
Raymond.
Hello.
King Dolphin himself.
I'll haunt you someday again, Raymond.
Well, I will be sending Raymond a message very
Yeah.
soon.
And we have missed you, Baron.
Very, very soon. And of course, over on the Rumble side, we have a guinea pig and his collective. Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Good to see you, Tommy.
Man.
Awesome.
He's working on cloning his guinea pigs recently, I hear. So yeah, you go nuts, Tommy. Go nuts.
But starting with our guest, John, how are you doing today?
I am surviving mildly and contentedly at the moment. Going through some health issues with the back and the diabetes and arthritis and a bit of numbness and tremors and, physical therapy, all that kind of thing. And the girl at physical therapy has the magic fingers that can find the knots in the muscle. And I was telling her the other day, for God's sake, don't stop, because God, she's good. And she's legit. Nice girl.
Good.
100%. So
good to hear. I mean, we need good people, nice people in the world. The world's gotten too ugly, and
that's it. I mean, there was a time when I was a real bastard, and fortunately, through family, friends, the lodge has made a big difference, and all the friends I've made on YouTube and stuff. King Dolphin's channel, Fett's channel, Baron's channel. It's really given me a chance over the last 10, 15 years to calm down and more or less get my shit together. But, I try to be as nice a person as I can and keep the screaming for when I'm driving. So,
by the way, I've been meaning to ask, what is it with you Freemasons? Where has Steve Gutenberg been? You guys are supposed to be making him a star. According to
he is a star in other countries.
Oh, okay.
But,
come on, can't you use some of that influence here in the United States?
He's secretly running the whole world through what's his name, the Doge guy, Elon. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Elon needs to do a better job with X or whoever he has in charge of that. There's some fucked up shit.
He's another one. Like I was saying about the Japanese prime minister, you got to keep an eye on him because there's something off there. There's something I don't trust, and he's done some good, but he's still involved in the electric car and some other shady things. So
Real quick, I do want to say hello to Helion. It says that she's late-ish, but she's here and it counts. The rule of thumb around here for anybody who might be new to the channel. But the rule of thumb is, let me find the clip. There it is.
A wizard is never late. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
But that is the rule of thumb around here.
Yep.
And of course, everybody's favorite turtle-loving science officer, DJ Ronnie G.
Good to see you, DJ. Awesome dude.
He is.
Yeah.
Well, you bring that up, DJ, and so on about AI. It's like the people that's a big hot topic, and especially with the DLSS5 situation and developers coming out and crying about, because that's what they are. They're crying. They're like, oh, if AI becomes too much, then it's going to destroy AAA games. No, developers, you've been destroying your own games, but sure, let's blame something else for it. Let's always blame something else for this. Yeah. So
of course you would defend AI because you are one.
Yes.
That's right. Oh, hey, Mike, real quick. As far as rule of thumbs go, I'll give you a quick tip. In firefighting, we have a rule of thumb on hazardous materials incidents. If you pull up to a hazardous materials scene and hold your thumb out, and you can still see the incident behind your thumb, you're too close.
But
so move back 500 miles.
Yeah. You know where the term actually comes from, though?
I did long ago.
It basically out of the medieval times, and basically the rule was that you were allowed to beat your wife with a stick or a rod as long as it was, no bigger than the diameter of your thumb.
Yes. Awesome. And that's where drumsticks came from. In fact, I have one here somewhere. Oh, it's way up there.
I had one. I ate it, though.
Yeah.
Well, what kind of drumstick are you talking about, Baird? Turkey drumstick, or are you talking about the ice cream?
Swears.
Smoked turkey.
You ring the doorbell and you're like, here's a drumstick. Come on, Baron. Come on.
Yeah.
And Tommy says about AI is worse than most realize. He says, fuck AI. And Low Spec says AAA gaming has been destroyed for a while now by activists and wanting to make a game for everybody.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. People should stop that whole attitude. I'm making a game for everybody. No, just make it. See how it goes from there.
Yeah, make it for people who want a chance to win.
Just
and enjoy and have fun. Well, and those indie games. That's why those are so good. I always come forward.
Some of them are.
Well, you can't sit back and say all of them. I'm just saying that when you start looking at overall a lot of these indie games, it's like before the show I was playing that Bigfoot Life, and absolutely.
Wait a minute! I thought you were the Bigfoot Life. I thought you were the one that was walking through the forest.
That's right.
I had
your picture taken.
I had to see how they were depicting me, because if they didn't, I would be, appropriation, stuff like that. The usual things I'd go out there and talk about and complain about. But no, I mean, one of the things in the game is, Bigfoot has to poop. So you got to go and find a place to poop. And I'm going, I'm going to make sure I get well loaded up and go to one of the tents that the humans are in and just unload right in front of the tent.
Just don't do it in front of Lady Miss. Come on. She puts up with enough from you. That's why she's always sending her dragons after you.
Hello, Lady Miss.
Yes, definitely.
Here's a piece of trivia for you.
Okay.
If you ever go to Philadelphia, you go down. I think it's 15th Street or 12th. I don't remember quite right, or maybe it's Market. Anyway, you go down to Ben Franklin's print shop, and they've got the full working hand-operated press. Out the back, there are 2 discs in concrete, and one says the site of Franklin's well. Okay, that's where he got his water from. About 5 feet away is another disc that says site of Franklin's privy, which is the outhouse. I wouldn't want my privy next to my well.
No.
There's something wrong with that.
Something so terribly wrong with that.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Which kind of explains things, because Ben Franklin is my second cousin 8 times removed, I found out, through the Folgers and the Vales. So, and Royal Peter, Franklin's your cousin too. Sweet. So we're sort of de facto cousins. Neat.
Very nice.
It's amazing what you find in the genealogies. And it's a great example. It's not just me. I don't brag on this stuff. I'm just fascinated by it. And there's tons of other people connected to all these figures in American history. And even in British history, I've got one that goes back to the conquest in 1066, and one that goes back to King Robert Lefort of France, that connects me through all the Merovingians, Huguenot, Capetians, Carolingians, and all that. And no, I am not Jesus Christ. I don't buy any of that. That, what do you call it?
Dan Brown bullshit.
Yeah, that's it. I don't subscribe to that. I think it's just fascinating how many connections I have to that. And then you think, well, these people all had, between 10 and 15 kids, and they married into other families of 10 and 15 kids. So there's, millions and millions of us who are related to these people. And, it's, again, nothing I brag on, but something that's just fascinating to me. I didn't know who I was, where I came from. So that's one of the great things about doing the genealogies. And all this here is a lot of my genealogy stuff. Some of these scrolls are 15 feet long, and that's just, this is particular one is 5 generations back and has 3 more generations on it going 15 feet across the hall. And I mean, I've got a few dozen of these, not just these, but notebooks and all kinds of stuff. Find your family history. It's fascinating. And you'll find the bad guys too.
One thing about my family history is on my grandmother's side, on my dad's side of the family, I'm actually related to John and Samuel Adams.
Awesome. That's fantastic.
We started getting into it. We started getting into that. We made a hard stop when we found out Ava was a cousin. Ava Braun.
Ava? No kidding. That's awesome, dude. And I've got 2 axe murderers in the same family. Let me get this right. I think it's 8th great grandmother was murdered by her brother, and their sister murdered her daughter, or her son rather. So, you find that kind of thing. I have 2 ancestors in the Fuller line who were judges at Salem witch trials. And, I found that to be a little strange. But you got to go back and read the chronicles of the trials and all that to get the context. Yeah. But, just fascinating stuff you can find. Everybody has this stuff. You just got to look for it. But it is so much fun, and it got me through the whole of the COVID thing, where I was just sitting here basically wrapped in a blanket watching YouTube and, letting time pass. But, that gave me a lot of pleasure and still does.
And real quick, I do want to acknowledge Cash's number one fan, the long-suffering Miss Tag.
Mrs. Tag, all the best to you. God bless you, dear lady.
Well, she's got to put up with me. So, you know.
Well, then she's got the best.
Hardly. He's wondering if there's a lemon law on husbands. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I gave up dating 30 years ago because the last girlfriend left me for another woman. So, you know, that was kind of, that's it. Game over. Done. Finished.
Oh, you also turned ex-girlfriends into lesbians too.
Yeah. You did that.
It's like something out of a movie there, Fez.
True story, dude.
I'm sure it's not your fault though, man.
Well, it's a lonely life in a way, but as long as, you know, my mother lives upstairs, so I've got another soul in the room. Or if, you know, when I was living alone down in Palmerton, I had the cat. So as long as there's another soul in the room, I'm good.
Yeah.
But, you know, that takes you down a rabbit hole that's very twisted. But, you know, it's just, I have the lodge for brotherhood and friendship. I have, you know, Fett, King Dolphin, Baron, you guys now. I have friends on the internet that I'm grateful for. And this is the kind of thing I've prayed for all my life. So no man was ever better blessed, you know.
What John is saying is he felt bad until he met all of us and went, whew, I guess I don't have it bad after all.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure when he met you, he's like, okay, it's everything.
He's like, man,
I'm
good. He's like, I'm so much
Baron
better
guy.
than that guy. Yeah, that Baron guy always
He's
talking
like,
about
I'm
his
on
donuts.
top of the world.
He's always talking about his donuts and asking me for a donut. And stuff.
No, he's always talking about his communist shit.
There's donuts?
Yeah, Helion said that she brought some donuts.
Yes,
must have donuts.
Baron keeps talking about praying to fucking dear leader and shit. So we're just like,
no, I don't pray to. How can you pray to an atheistic leader?
You do, you do.
Man.
You send us that communist bullshit.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Yeah. More communist bullshit and stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
let's thank the sun. Let's thank dear leader for the sun. And we're like,
let's see. What was the last one you sent us? Oh yeah, that Star Trek one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Royal Peter. I got a sub.
Yay!
We sound like a bunch of cops.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, all right, Baron Overtag. Where were you on the night of March 22nd, 2026?
I was shooting missiles. I was shooting missiles into sea. I was just saying to tell you how far my Estes rockets go.
Good question, FKHC. I'll be right back. Hang on.
No problem.
He's got stuff, folks.
Okay.
Actually, he's a paid Mason. He doesn't do anything for free. They pay him.
Yes, I am. I'm worshipful master of my lodge for the second time right now.
Ooh,
nice.
Yes.
How does it feel to be worshipped?
It's bizarre. You're dealing with Grand Lodge, and oh my God, you thought politics in Washington was something. For FKHC, yes, my great uncle, my grandfather's brother, Gilbert Rendell, was a flight instructor in World War II on various types of aircraft, and he was also a pilot on the B-29s toward the end of the war. There was also my father's cousin, Ralph Weaver, and this was one of his training models during World War II for aircraft recognition and tactical, training. And that's one of my dad's prized possessions. Now one of mine, since he passed. But yeah, Gilbert, I talked to in 2017, a couple of months before he died, and he had been talking about all the guys he trained that never came back, and even with the Alzheimer's, that still haunted him to his dying days. And I haven't talked to my cousins yet about this, but I know he wrote a diary, or what's the thing that equates to a diary? Memoir of his life. And I'm hoping to get a copy of that from them. But yeah, this is a real keepsake from that time, though, from cousin Ralph. And he was killed at Luke Air Force Base. He had been a navigator in B-17s, and he came back to the U.S. after the war. And I think it was 1953. He was in P-51 Mustangs. I don't know which variation, but he was on a training flight with his commander Anderson, and somehow they crashed into each other. And I don't know the particulars. I want to look that up. But yeah, I had some there, and I'm sure there were a few more. I just haven't found them yet. But I do have this one. I don't know if you can see this well. That's a newspaper article on my sixth great grandfather, Reuben Taylor.
Okay.
And the DAR actually placed his gravestone. And it's not far from here. It's about 10 miles down the road on a farm. And his story is that he was in the New Haven, Connecticut militia. And in that time, you could sign up for as little as a week or two, or however many months. Well, he had several enlistments over the time, and then he got tired of land battles, so he became a privateer. And in the article, there's the name of the ship. It's in very small print. But he was on, it was two privateer ships, one for quite a while, and the other one got captured within a few months. And he ended up on the prison ships. But again, this is stuff that you guys can look up for your own families and see where they were. I have a great-great-great-grandfather who was in the Civil War. That was Weaver. Brain fart. Jacob Keller was the name.
Okay.
And he got frostbite and lost a leg in the Wilderness campaign. And when he came home, he was on a wooden leg, and he slipped one day. And in those days, the wooden legs had a strap that came up to your chest to keep it, secure. He fell one day, and that wooden piece went through his ribs into his lung and killed him. Yeah. Now, this was a guy who was a fisherman. He was one of the type of fishermen that use nets, the kind you toss out. And he was extremely well known for that, because in the Susquehanna River, we had a lot of shad and other big fish eating fish in those days. And I guess he still kept trying to do that even after he lost the leg. But he was something else. And then he moved off to Larned, Kansas, in the third company that was colonizing that way, if you will.
Okay.
And his wife hated it. And I have his letters to her. And they all start off with "Now Lydia," and there is no punctuation at all in them. So you have to kind of slow yourself down and figure out when one sentence ends and figure out when one other sentence begins. But it's fascinating stuff. And I mean, again, you've all got this somewhere, somewhere in the family archives, cousins you don't know about yet. God, it's fascinating. And I use newspapers.com, WikiTree, Family Search, family records that we have, and a lot of stuff my late sister found that she didn't tell me about.
What?
Yeah, she was going through a lot of stuff with the breast cancer, and that eventually went to spinal and liver cancer and got her. What is it? 7 years ago now, and she would be jumping cartwheels to see where I've gone with that material and what I found from it. You know, I mean, again, you've all got this. It's out there. It's worth looking at. No matter what country you're in, no matter what state you're in, it's worth looking at to see where you came from. Because somewhere along the line, we're all more or less related somehow, you know, or at least have a connection, you know. So I've ranted on about that long enough. Yeah, it's just something that brings me a lot of pleasure and happiness, and I'm sure it would for you guys.
Yeah, because
Well, it's history.
I don't know what happened to them after my grandmother passed away, but this is my grandmother on my dad's side. She had photo albums that had pictures from when my grandfather was training in New Mexico prior to being sent off to England during World War II. And also in that photo album were letters that he had sent to her. But I don't know what happened to them. I know I had said to my grandmother, and this was a few years before she passed, I said, you know, you asked me one time if there was anything I would like when you pass away. I said, I want the photo albums that you have in the den that contain the letters that grandpa sent to you and the pictures that you took of him while you were in New Mexico, because that's part of family history.
Yeah. Yeah. And make sure they're notated of, you know, who's who in the photos. That helps a lot.
And she was good about doing that.
Great.
It didn't matter if it was those pictures or, you know, pictures she would take for our birthdays. If we went over to her house for her birthdays, Christmas, Thanksgiving, she would always notate who is in the picture besides, you know, one of us and what the date was in the year.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome because you can build off that. And it gives you that satisfaction of being able to say, this is where I came from and this is what this person looked like, you know. And even if it's just the aunts and uncles, you know, that helps a lot too. And you'll learn about some of those. I mean, fascinating stuff.
Well, you know, what was funny was this before my dad and I went to this 486 bombardment group reunion back in 2002.
Yeah.
My dad had found a picture of my grandfather that was on this website.
Yeah.
And
awesome.
he printed it out. And he said, I want you to pick out your grandfather. It didn't take me long. It's like, there he is right there. He's all, how could you tell if how grainy that black and white picture is? I said, because you and grandpa have the same jawline.
There you go. There you go. Well, that's it. I'll tell you a funny story. I lived in Palmerton about, it's about 100 miles south of here. And I've been living there for, since 2005. This happened about 2012, just before my father died. And I'm walking through this, there's a flea market in Lehighton every weekend in a big building. I'm walking through the building and I hear, hey, are you Gail Rendell's son? And I'm sitting there going, what? And this older woman's sitting there going, I know you. You're Gail's son. And I'm thinking, who the hell are you? She says, I grew up with your mother. I'm thinking, well, how did you find me? I wasn't even born then. She says, you've got her eyes. Wow. And she was right. I told my mother about it. I gave her address. They hadn't seen each other since the 50s.
Wow.
And, you know, they got on the phone. Great stuff. So there again, connections that you make, recovering old friendships. You know, isn't that fascinating?
Yeah, because somebody you may have never met, like in your case, will look at you and they'll see features of a family member that they know.
Yeah, that's it. And God, these are the good things that kind of restore my faith in humanity, and give me a little bit of hope and stuff going forward. But just fun stuff that makes you feel good, makes other people feel good, and that's one of the great things about it. But yeah, wild stuff. And Royal PETA, we used a stranger's photo at my grandfather's funeral thinking it was him. Yeah, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. Now let's see. Snortopoopas, he's awesome. Oh,
yeah,
dear.
a Snorty.
Yep. God. Yeah. Yeah.
Snorty.
Yeah, Tim's over in France touring where his great grandfather was during the war.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, he went to France on purpose.
I know, it's scary.
Yeah, brave. Hey, Comics is here.
Good to see Mike.
What's up?
Fizz brother.
No.
Another great guy.
Canadians, look out!
Don't worry about it, Mike, because nobody's ever late here. I'm going to play it again.
A wizard is never late. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Where are we?
That's
Fashionably late.
You're fine, Mike. Relax, buddy.
Has he ever been fashionable though? Have you, Mike? Have you ever? Because it took.
Yeah, it's always interesting to go through your family history. Like in my case, going through my grandmother's photo albums and not really understanding the meaning of the picture. So going to her and saying, "What's this picture all about?" And that's what we did one afternoon. Is she explained everything that was in there, whether it be a letter, whether it be a picture, and its significance.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a lot of connections that you'll have with just general American history, places, companies. Again, through the Folger family, there's another line that goes into Folger's coffee, which pretty cool. My sister and I were both firefighters, so one of our ancestors was Peter LaFrance, who was one of the blacksmiths who built the chain across the Hudson River during the Revolution. Well, he came back and he started working with Ebenezer Slocum and Erskine Hazard to create the Scranton Iron Works.
Okay.
And the blast furnace is still there. The stone frame of it is still there. You can visit that today. And, a lot of things like that. Well, down through the line of the LaFrances came Truxton LaFrance, who started American LaFrance fire equipment. So all those American LaFrance fire trucks you see all over the country, part of the family. That's a connection there. There's another in that same line from the Fellows family on down through LaFrance and through Pierce is the Pierce Fire Company or fire equipment company. Then there's the Howes with the Howe fire trucks, and there's the Seagraves with the Seagrave fire trucks. So that was kind of a, was that predestinate that we become firefighters? Coincidence or something more? But again, this is stuff you can find about your own families that's just fun, fascinating, wonderful.
And Tim bets that you have the Ark of the Covenant and the Holy Grail in your basement.
Oh, no, the Ark, I'll tell you right where it is. It's inside of the Wood Gate at the temple in Jerusalem.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the Holy Grail is under track 2 at the Secaucus Railroad Station in New Jersey. Stop digging there. I'm just kidding. I was a Knight Templar and still am, hence the swords.
I can see it.
When people ask us about the Holy Grail, we tell them it's under track 2 at Secaucus Railroad Station. You can't miss it. Somebody actually went out and tried to dig there. They got arrested immediately, but it's like, it's my favorite thing is to tell people to do that and see if they're dumb enough to actually believe that. Mm-hmm. Crazy.
And I was just about ready to get tickets to go out there. Damn. Okay. Save me a few dollars.
Yeah. Well, it's actually under track 3.
Good to know.
Next thing we're going to see on the news is man from Minnesota arrested for digging under track 3. He says, I know where the Holy Grail is.
They said it was here, sir. Sir, are you okay, sir? Sir.
Yep.
Sir. I saw it on the internet.
I heard it from this guy, man. This guy Fez for hire. Who's Fez? Yeah. You'll know it, man. You'll know it.
Yep.
The Fez for hire. Yeah, I think.
Yep.
It's like
technically Fez forever, but we'll let that go.
Yeah. He's Fez forever while it's Fet for hire.
Yeah, I didn't want to step on his toes too much, but
go ahead. Go ahead.
That all stemmed from
Baron has big toes, so we have to step on him a lot. So.
Well, he does like to say he does like to say I carry the show.
Yes, that's the thing.
Without me, this show wouldn't be anything.
That's right. The show wouldn't be anything without me here.
Meanwhile,
I carry the show.
Meanwhile, here I am at the airlock. Oh yeah, Baron.
I am the greatest.
Yeah. And let's see, where are we here?
Well, it's like if John, if you ever watch Expedition Unknown, it's like that guy's always excited about everything on the Discovery Channel, but he barely finds anything. Sometimes he's like, oh my gosh, it's amazing.
We found it, guys. It's here, guys. It's here. That's nothing. That's just a rock.
I found a coin here. It must have belonged to the Nazis, the Nazis in Germany at the time, and it's like, oh, I found a coin. Now, one time he actually did find the shoes that were lost from the Wizard of Oz. So he actually, which was cool, and that had actually been lost. So he actually did something really good there. But it's like, I found a ship, man. I found a ship. I found that. He gets so excited about stuff, which is great. Sometimes he's going down into a tomb or whatever he's doing, a cave. And it's like he gets excited. They're like, oh, we know Robin Hood. Robin Hood's tomb is here. Genghis Khan, man. It's here. And it's like, oh, we can't check it, because of rules here in this country.
Well, it's like you can go out there and turn that Ghost Hunter show into a drinking game. You take a shot every time they pee their pants because I heard it sound. Oh, what? It's like, oh, they peed their pants. Okay.
Yeah, and then there's that Oak Island show. In very large letters, BS. There's nothing there. I'll tell you exactly what happened. I'll tell you exactly what the Knight Templar treasure was and where it is. Most of the gold and other valuables went to the Knights Hospitallers. There was a ship that left La Rochelle, France, the night before the Great Templar Raid on October 13th. What was it? 1312, I believe it was, or 1307. Memory not click. But that ship contained documents of land holdings of the Knights Templars, because when you became a Templar, you were a rich man devoted to God. You donated everything you had to the Knights Templars. And that way they had the money and the ability to finance not only what they did, but everybody else too. That's why they were suppressed, is because the King of France owed them so much money, and he wanted a new war that he had to pay for. So suppress the Templars, get the money,
Sure.
do what they're going to do. But they got those documents, at least a major portion of them, out of France and sailed them elsewhere. Now, elsewhere, debate Scotland, England, Wales, could be. The fact is, they're not on Oak Island. They never got to the U.S. The Vikings did, but not the Knights Templars. Vineland is a thing.
Oh, he's preaching to the choir here.
Well, yeah, you'd know the story.
Oh, even more so. I mean, there's a lot more to that than that. And even then, where they say Vineland is Vinland, as other people would know it, that's not the location. It's further south. I mean, when they're talking about the topography and all that, it's not lots of metals. It does not fit the top. No, the land. Where's the grapes and whatnot, and how it got its name was one of the there was some patrols out to scout. So some would stay behind. A group would go out there. The next day they reversed roles. Well, Leif had a particular, basically close to a father figure for him. You kind of need to have one when Eric the Red was your dad. And it's like, I need someone a little more caring. And they went out, and when everyone was coming back, when it's getting late, he was nowhere to be seen. Be seen. So they were, Leif was panicking, and they're all geared up to go out and do a search when he comes staggering in. Right. And it's like, and he was drunk. And they're going, what's, and he was starting to talk, and he was slurring the speech because he wasn't Norse. I can't remember what he was, but he was speaking, his normal language. Yeah. And they finally got it to enough sense, and he started explaining it. He was going out there exploring it, and he came across these grapes, and he started picking the grapes and started eating them as they're going along because, he was hungry. He had an empty stomach. Yeah. The grapes fermented on the vine. Yeah. So he's just eating all these little wine bags as he's going along, and got schnockered and came back. And, and Leif is going, this land is so good that even the grapes turn into wines. So they call it Vineland, and the vine is vin, whatever. That's wine, not vines of the grapes. So, right. Wineland, the good, and that's how it came about. But I mean, I suspect it was closer to the Cape Cod. Some people say it's a little bit north of that. So it wasn't in Canada. What they had in Canada, oddly enough, was a ship repair station. Yeah. In L'Anse aux Metals. So if they had a ship repair station in L'Anse aux Metals, it meant that there was traffic going back and forth. Right. Because you don't put a gas station out in the middle of nowheres. Right. Which is basically what we'd be, your repair shop and all that. So but it's one of those things where, you start digging in and doing a little bit more research, but people are just so obsessed with, we found something at L'Anse aux Metals. Boom. Okay, that's where it is. That's Vinland. It's like, come on. The one thing about Vikings is when they get someplace, they want to keep traveling and exploring. Yeah. They have wanderlust. And, the wanderlust and the curiosity. What's over that next hill. And, the story of the bear that went over the mountain. He found another mountain, so he climbed it. Right. There's always something right behind what you're looking at. Right. Exactly. And,
you bring that up, Tim, and it reminds me of what one of my professors in college told me, that a lot of the celebrities, they wanted to go to Florida, and the people in Florida said, get the hell out. And so a lot of them then went to California.
Mm-hmm.
It's really interesting how these things play out.
Oh yeah.
Well, I
It's
mean,
amazing.
remember when they're trying hard to turn Florida into a second Hollywood?
Yeah.
Yeah, and which is why you have the Universal Studio there. But when what was it? Evening Shade, Burt Reynolds show. The first season was in Hollywood. The second season they moved everything to Florida because that's where he lived, Burt, and it was let's get things going. I don't know how much they've done down there with filming, but unfortunately, they didn't really take off. It should have though. Well, maybe not. It's like, does Florida need all those wackadoodles? I don't know.
Well, things were getting so expensive. They're like, let's go to Canada. Let's go to these other places. And I think what was it? Supergirl and some of that other stuff, CW's things. There's other things filmed in Canada because it's cheaper. And maybe they get some kind of kickback. I don't know. It was funny.
Well, there's tax advantages.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure. So
just like when they go overseas over to England to film shows and movies, it's because of the kickbacks.
Yeah, well, that, and again, with the tax advantages they get now, the unions on production in England are much stricter than they are here in the US. If we have to go 5 minutes overtime to get a shot, so be it. If they have to, tea time first. Then we negotiate overtime. And they make out okay. And the British have done some really great movies and TV shows.
They did. That kind of reminds me of a story. Actually, something about that with Doctor Who. Of course, this is back in the black and white days. I think during the Hartnell era, and it came to a point in they're filming a Dalek episode. I don't know which one off the top of my head, and it came to quote unquote tea time. Everybody stops and everyone takes off. They forgot one of the performers inside one of the Daleks. So they all come back from their break. And they see the Dalek sitting there, and smoke is coming out of it. And it's like the guy's in there, he's smoking away, just relaxing, have a great old time in there. It's like, oh my God, the Dalek is smoking, and they realize, oh, we forgot somebody.
Yeah. Well, they did that to Kenny Baker in Star Wars too, in R2D2.
They did.
I remember when the fire company tried to do that to me. We're doing vehicle rescue, and I was the victim in the overturned car. They get me out, put me on a backboard, and I'm strapped down. They went to lunch. I showed up 5 minutes later. I knew how to get out of that thing. And they said, how did you get here? I'm fucking Houdini.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's Houdini. There we go. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's just it. They have some strict laws. One of the old laws or rules or whatever they had, a man could have at lunchtime, because of course, you shut down noon, the pubs would open. They had odd times for the pubs. They were open for a certain time, then they were closed, then they were opened up again throughout the day. And of course, the one time they were open was for the lunchtime. A man could have 2 pints of ale at lunch. A woman could have 1. And so just think about it. Okay, you get your lunch break, your lunch hour or whatever, you go down to the pub, have a couple of pints and go back to work, or 1 pint or whatnot, but you didn't go over the 2. So but that's civilization. That's paradise. Paradise. What happened to you, England? What happened to you?
Strange.
Weasels. That's what happened, weasels.
Very much so. And the BBC used to have the what they called the champagne ladies. They drive, their little trolley cart full of champagne through the BBC during working hours, and you had your champagne with your break or your lunch, whatever. And it was no big deal,
No.
And I don't think they still do that anymore. BBC's got its own problems to worry about. Get them,
Yeah.
Donald. Get them. But
well, they've been a problem for a long time.
yeah. Well, seeing what's happening in England and in Europe in general, it's very disappointing and frankly scary because, how to put this, the people coming over on the boats from France who are affiliated with camels and other wildlife, they are taking over in certain places, and it's getting worse and worse. The English government won't do anything about it. They're encouraging it. And they're trying to erase the culture. Even the churches that are out of business, they're turning them over to these people. And they come in, they tear out the gravestones first thing. And in some cases, they've torn up the graves and moved the bodies, destroyed the bones. And there's a lot of evidence of this. You know, I see a lot of stuff. But it's just they're trying to erase English history. The same thing's going on in France. And, you know, along with that, the violence against girls. You know, I'm not the perfect chivalrous man, but you don't mess with a young girl. You just don't.
No.
And boys either.
Right.
Right. But, you know, it's just they won't do anything about it. And it's like Germany in the 30s. They're letting it happen.
Well,
and it's going to get worse. England's about to fall, and they think they're going to have a general election in May. It's not going to happen. Labor will never allow themselves to be out of power again.
Well, yeah, especially with Starmer, whatever that was. Yeah, being an absolute putz. I mean, an absolute putz. To say it nicely on there. I mean, he's even worse than Albanese of Australia.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's a piece of work, too. But, yeah, and of course, you have the mayor of London, who is a POS. That's also part of the problem. Yeah, it's basically... And I've heard calls. That there have been calls from people saying they want to have Charles III to abduct, you know, abdicate the throne because they feel that he's gone Muslim, which he has. Which is, of course, you're the head of state of England. That means that you are also the head of the church, which is the Church of England, and whatnot. And how can you be that when you switch sides? So
because there was a really good video. One of the vicars sent a video message, basically, or a letter to King Charles reminding him that he is the defender of the faith. That's one of his titles, and he won't defend the faith. So get rid of King Chuckles the Dickless and put Harry in. Harry at least has a head on his shoulders.
Well, you mean William?
William. I'm sorry.
Harry, I mean, yes, Harry was a combat. What was he in the? He used to be in the British Army, right? The British Army. Actually, but no, he Meghan Markle turned him into a putz, and I think
he was all putz. Yeah, you know, he's the one that went to that costume party dressed as a Snazi, and I don't know if I can say the real word on YouTube, but
no, they frown on it.
Which is pathetic. Others do it.
But
it's whatever.
You take care, Raymond.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think.
See you, Raymond.
Raymond, thank you for being here with us tonight.
Thank you.
You. Yeah.
Great guy. And Sandra, she's getting knee surgery soon, so love to Sandra.
Best of luck with that for Sandra.
Definitely. We know all about knees here. Yeah, she is. Well, she has to put up with Raymond.
Man, can she cook? I've had her chocolate chip cookies.
I mean, how many times have we been on there and Sandra's out there doing some cooking, and you can see Raymond drooling because the smells are coming in, and it's like
barking because he knows there's banana bread.
Then he's torturing us with what she's cooking.
I mean,
It's like, stop it.
that sounds amazing. Just taunting people. Here,
Oh,
look at
yeah.
this. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
But
And-
yeah, Fez, I think it would be a great test to go to someplace like England and be like, "You guys want to know what my pronouns are? Yeah." And then see if you actually get arrested, just to mess with these people and see. And it's also funny, the violence situation too in these other countries,
Yes.
because even our politicians here, a number of them are like, "Oh well, we need to be more like Denmark. We need to be more," and then some bad things happen in Denmark. So where are they? Crickets. And then it's crickets every time. It never fails. It's great.
Yep. Yep.
Well, I mean,
Well, that's the thing. Why we keep our guns. We got to keep the politicians a little bit terrified.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
It's not going to be the peasants' revolt in England, but someday we're going to get pissed off, and somebody's going to get out of hand.
Well, there's always already things all the time. It's like every few months. Oh, it's time for another protest. Yeah. Especially, places here in LA and California and Minnesota and so on. I don't think places like North Carolina is as bad.
Watch your mouth with Minnesota.
You heard me. You heard me, old man. Now give me a
Well,
soda.
I mean,
you're in the nice part of Minnesota.
That's right.
Yeah, outside the Twin Cities. Yeah, I'm on the outskirts, way outskirts.
Training the wolves over there, Baron. Training the wolves outside.
Well, don't laugh. Hey. We do have an occasional wolf and coyote come by here in deer.
Oh, I'm sure, dude.
Yeah,
That's why you got to train them, man.
Yeah, you ever seen that movie, The Doberman Gang? I wonder if you can do that with wolves.
I don't know.
Just
I have not seen that movie. But...
Here's some food. Love me.
That's not how it works, Cash.
I know. I know it's not.
It's more like, here's the food, and guess what? You're the food too.
That's right.
Yeah.
If
you haven't seen the Doberman Gang, it did to dogs what Jaws did to sharks.
Oh boy.
I remember a movie called White Dog with Paul Winfield in it, where they trained a white dog to go after black people. I remember that movie, and it's like, that's weird. Don't do that to doggies. Don't do that to doggies. Doggies are love. They're they're big and lunky and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what Kodiak bears are for.
Yeah, that's true. The coyotes, that's right. Yeah. But the coyotes will definitely wander if there's they've wandered around here too in the valley area.
Yep.
So
sometimes
yep.
I don't like that.
But we have coyotes here.
Fox. Yeah, we have fox, and one lady said she had a fox was living underneath her deck. So they left the fox left her alone, and they left as long as there was stuff for them to eat, like rabbits, which of course we have around here,
right?
Rabbits, squirrels, whatever, and
raccoons.
It's not harmonious.
I don't know. Here we had a raccoon family before. I think they moved on after a while, but we also had some skunks here and there. Our neighbor next door let the skunk in because she thought it was cute having the. Eating the cat food or whatever.
And then it got scared.
Then it sprayed in the house, and then that didn't happen again. It wasn't smart. I guess I can see why some. Oh, isn't that cute? It's like, oh shit! It's like, did you watch that episode of Jackass?
Well, the thing is that people do have skunks as pets, and they are kind of like cats. The thing is you got to get the gland out of them.
Right.
So they don't spray. And then you got to make sure that they have their rabies shots because they're very susceptible to rabies.
Sure.
So that's the two things you need to do if you want to have a skunk as a pet. But I'm not. I hear they're good pets. I mean, I want to.
They are. Ooh. But we have the coyotes here, and one of them got my nephew's cat a few years ago. And you don't mess with a coal cracker's cat. So he organized a coyote hunt There ain't no coyotes up near where he lives anymore.
They got the message.
He got his buddies together, for especially guys from fire companies, because he's a fire chief at Lake Erie. He got them together. They went out. They got them, as many as they could. And damn, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
the coyote's going, well, it was out here in the wild. I thought it was fair game. Right. I didn't break into your house and dig
exactly. Yeah. You know, it's, yeah, I mean, all these. Well, that's why PETA and all these other stuff could have been, even if they did something good. I haven't checked in a while, but they get so crazy about everything has to be the extreme. If these groups of animals, I know there's some that care out there. Like I've raised money before to keep animals out of kill shelters, and I think those kind of organizations are good. It's just
because you were in one.
Because I was in one, sure. Right down in Fullerton again. You in Fullerton, dude. You're obsessed.
Well, that's where we see you all the time.
On patrol live. On patrol.
Fullerton, the home of Fender guitars.
See, that's why.
You know, as long as, I mean, obviously we don't want these animals or whatever to completely go away, but you can't blame. Then when there's an overpopulation, what do? You know, do you just leave? They get turkeys, whatever it is. I mean, you've got to take action. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is.
Yeah, and they're delicious,
right?
Yeah. And DJ Ronnie G. Oh, PETA. Yeah, people eating tasty animals.
There we go. You know, the one thing though is I haven't seen my turkeys around here. I usually keep an eye out for the turkeys because my dogs would be stupid enough to want to go after a turkey, and a turkey will clean their clock in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
but no, I haven't seen my turkeys in a while. We only had one Jenny wandering around. It's like, well, hey, where's your Mac Daddy and the rest of his little harem? But,
oh, I know. They've gone to the Leering Center.
Yeah,
the Leering, man. The Leering Center's.
You know, I should have figured out when they started wearing little hijabs. Okay, that's why.
Yep.
That's no. It's just sometimes you have to do what's necessary, especially when these. I mean, you hear about like these bears. We hear about that on the local news here and there. That sometimes these bears are going into these neighborhoods, and coyotes, obviously, and raccoons can be nasty too.
What?
Especially if they're looking for food.
Yeah.
Why do you have so many big, hairy homosexuals around your neighborhood?
Oh, Baron!
Wow, Baron!
Oh boy!
This is Baron's just like, you know what? We haven't said much.
We're having it. We're having a good time. Let me just take the knife, put it in the back.
Hey man, I was down in East LA for some reason, man.
I feel threatened under the fact that all you guys are laughing.
It's ridiculous. We'll send you to Westwood over here, man.
Westwood 1 radio. Yeah.
We'll send you
Not
over to
that
Westwood.
one, then, Baron.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Well,
good, because that'd be torture for me.
You can hug a lot of the gay people in that area, so sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Lady Mister's right on that one too, because we used to have wolves in Northeast Pennsylvania and panthers, and we still have bears, but they're more or less on the herbivore, berries and nuts kind of structure. They will eat small animals, but they're not going after the humans much.
No.
But you kill off the predators, and now everybody's pissed off that they're gone.
Right.
Right.
Exactly.
Who are you going to make happy?
Well,
and
the thing
people went and destroyed American Circus too with the elephant thing.
Yep.
Yeah, right. Oh, the animals are being abused and stuff. It's like, but how about you actually, go undercover and stop seeing something on the news and actually go there for yourself and talk to the circus people. Oh, what a concept. What a concept,
Well, that's the thing. I mean, my grandfather and many of my family were Shriners through Masonry, and we'd go to the Shrine Circus every year, me and my sister and my cousins. Yeah. Now, Grandpa would give us an apron and some programs and some money and say, go sell these and see the show for free. And we would. It was great.
Yeah.
You go out to the one window in the Kingston Armory and you look out and there's the elephants. Now there's straw all around, they poop. So you got to be able to clean it up and consolidate it. And they've got the shackle on the foot. It's not tight. It's not hurting them. There's no scars. And that shackle is there to protect you from them, not them from us.
For them, right, of course.
And they bring them out for the show. They treat them well. Hell, those animals get treated better than you and I do by our doctors.
Oh, I'm sure.
And, the tigers that they had there were incredible. And I missed by 10 minutes the one tiger giving birth. And I think it was 3 or 4 kits it had. But it's like they had every veterinarian in the area on full standby when they found out pregnant tiger was coming to town. So, they have their own vets and contracts, but just in case, you keep people aware. But again, those kittens and that tiger were treated better than you and I would be.
Of course.
I mean, every bit of care went into that. And I have friends who were there. I mean, they just wanted to end the circuses. And as soon as they got rid of the elephants, the circus trains went up for sale. There's 2 cars from the A train sitting in Scranton, where they were. They're in Port Jervis now. But I mean, that circus train was its own attraction because that's been coming into Wilkes-Barre since the 30s. There's actual color footage of it, Baron, being pulled by a Lehigh Valley steam engine. I mean, that's pretty awesome. And that was going on up into the 2000s, Diesel, of course.
It was a big deal.
Yeah. You see that train and it evokes the imagery. It's Americana. And, these activist pains in the ass, they've done everything they can to destroy America.
I know.
We had the greatest tool manufacturers in the world. This is from the Distant Company. This is 1950s or 60s saw that I'm restoring. And we used to make tools in this country. We don't anymore because activists and unions got too greedy. So the jobs went over to China or Mexico or anywhere they didn't have unions.
With substandard materials and cheap slave labor, it's, you wonder why it doesn't hold up like a lot of the other stuff. I mean,
because that saw I was just showing you, that was made by Diston. They made the first crucible steel in the United States back in the 1850s. And that was strong stuff that, it would hold an edge, it would stay straight. And if you had to bend in it somewhere, you could knock it out easily. But it was great stuff. And, it was made so that where the teeth are, it's wider than the top of the blade to give you a better and easier time cutting. We don't do that anymore. We don't make anything here anymore. And it sucks.
No,
well, they're going to have to keep bringing that back. There's going to have to be more than one person. Especially in the government, who only one person can do so much. So there's got to be other people.
The funny thing is I was reading, of course, in our Discord and all that with all that AI. I know you did too, Cash. And what industry is safe from? What type of worker is safe from AI? That's the ones that work with their hands. You can't, AI is not going to unplug your toilet or your drains or your pipes. They're not going to build your houses. They're not going to repair your cars, anything like that. The threat is, where, it's amazing. Remember the scream about how the hatred towards the white collar worker and all that? Well, now that they are threatened, the ones that were damning them and calling them all sorts of names are now beating their chest and pouring ashes over their head, saying, "Oh my God, these people are all going to go." It's like, didn't you just hate them not too long ago?
Well, it's just AI. It's an actual good tool to fix beauty. it's
Mhm.
it's a good tool to make thumbnails. It's a good tool to do.
Right.
People should use these tools. I mean, I had this discussion with my friend Spock recently.
Mhm.
People didn't like Photoshop before, and
Yeah.
they felt this way. And it's like, oh, and I'm just not. There's still way too many people in the world, I believe, that is just this doom and gloom. There's no optimism in them. It's doom and gloom. Oh, this person and this
Yeah.
and that and this and that, and it's over. And so
Yeah.
it's like, it's crazy. Just calm down. It's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Everything
Right,
is.
Tim.
Yep. See you, Tim.
Night, Tim.
Have a good night, Tim.
So
Au revoir.
AI is just another thing, and it's like my example to these people who are like, it's shit, bro. It's shit. It's crap.
Yeah.
And like, I understand people want to feel that way, but it's like, you should also use the tool. Have you ever tried the tool for anything cool with it? It's like, oh, it's because of RAM. It's because of this. Okay. Have we not heard these excuses before from these companies that want to raise prices, and they'll use other reasons for it? RAM is really expensive right now. This is really yes. Fine, but you don't think these
Or
companies
avocados.
wouldn't use any excuses to raise other prices, because they will go down. We've seen this before. It will go down. No, it won't, because of this man is in office and this person.
Well, come on. It's matter of the law of supply and demand.
That's right.
Right now, the supply can't keep up with the demand.
Exactly.
Just like a while back, you couldn't get those for the screens for your phones and touchpads and all that, because basically Apple had it all bought up for all the iPads that were being sold. So it was expensive and hard to get. Like your phone, if needed repair, or even affecting the phones. But as the supply started catching up, things got more normalized. Just like the great avocado scare, the worst thing that could ever happen to this nation this century, right? My God,
my avocados.
Yeah. I guess the California ones are not as good as the Mexican one. I don't know, but I mean, it's like, it's like, well, that's gone now, and besides, it's all because you guys are a bunch of trendies. Right. You're the ones that wanted to have all the bean sprouts at one time. It's like, what trendy food can we go to today? And then make sure we have pictures on Instagram and all that. Look at my avocado. Fun stuff like that. It's
those people can have the avocado. I can't stand avocados.
I like
guacamole.
I'm not really a fan of them.
Yeah, I like guacamole. I mean, that's the closest.
It's all right. I've had it a few times. It's all right.
Yeah. I'm a full-bred carnivore. I eat what's known as a man's meal, MANS, meat and no salad.
No, I like a good salad, but you know what? I put a lot of meat on it. It's like, bacon bits. You
like a little coffee with your sugar,
right? Something like that. Oh, taco meat, taco salad.
Yeah,
it's just like
vegetables is like a condiment.
I just, the thing is, like, to prove their point, it's like you see these news stories, or you even see something on YouTube, this person destroys everything or whatever, then you find out later on that guy was a liar. I can't remember what that channel was called, but it's like, guys, it's really disappointing.
You're talking about
ruins everything. That's it.
Oh, yes. He's such a fucking
that guy was such a liar about this stuff. It's like, dude, this is
who was he?
And Smug. And Smug
too.
Adam
ruins everything or whatever his channel
I think
or something on
got his butt ruined. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And so these people are just, it's the same thing. What was it, PETA, a number of years ago? Oh, did you see those owls in those cages in this Harry Potter shop? Oh, they're being mistreated. It's like, look, they have to be in the cages, because if they're not, they'll get out. See how that works?
Guys, I got on good authority that Daniel Radcliffe came around and personally started shoving a wand in there, torturing them all. And J.K. Rowling was behind him, encouraging them.
Yeah. Well, what was that Will Smith movie with Tommy Lee Jones several years
You
ago.
talking about the
Men in Black?
That
Yes,
one? Yeah, I love
the
those.
scene
Yeah.
with the cockroaches at the dumpster.
Yes.
Do you know they actually had a cockroach wrangler to make sure none of the cockroaches got hurt because of PETA?
That's funny. Really?
What
that's
the hell?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
But
well, you know what's funny? I think it was Obama one time a number of years ago when he was president. He killed a fly, and I think that upset PETA or upset some group.
Yeah,
so
and it's like you have reached maximum insanity.
Yes.
Right.
You know,
exactly.
get help.
Yes. Seriously.
Well,
You know.
yeah, it's just absolutely ridiculous. But yet, remember, I know Mike played it not too long ago, Days of Thunder.
Yes.
For his watch party. But when they were filming the scene on the beach and all that, when they're driving that car, you know, of course, Mr. Environmentalist, Tom Cruise, with this high speed, high octane car that sucks, you know, it has a gas mileage of about -4 miles. That runs into a bunch of gulls or birds that were there, killing them all, right? Sheep.
Yep.
On everything, you know, on the fact that he was using that car that was doing all, you know, everything that was evil on Earth and killing all these birds. Cheap.
Yeah,
cheap.
And it's crazy. But
then he ran and hid in his closet.
Yeah, yeah. That's one I don't want to get into because I could go on for months about that. But just watch the South Park episode.
I know that's what I was referencing.
Yeah. Well, even South Park, John, was just they're like, oh, we sold our soul for $1 billion or whatever. Well, I'm proud of you, I guess. I mean, I understand why Paramount gave them the money, but then it's like you guys are missing the point. It's the same with Family Guy. It's the same with a lot of this comedy. And even Conan, who's done all kinds of crazy stuff on his show. Same with Letterman. Like they started changing and they're playing safe now. Why? Don't play safe, even if you're hosting an award show. Take the Ricky Gervais approach, please.
Yes.
Take your award and shut the hell up. You know, go farther with it. You got some good jokes, Conan, but go farther with it.
Yeah. Well, or even better, go the way of Bob Hope and all the others.
Exactly.
Leave a lot of the topical crap like that. Keep your
Johnny
jokes
Carson.
in reference to But I mean, like the host, you know, because I think Bob Hope was a host at one time or another, or a lot of these others. But what was it? The jokes were about the industry, the actors, and the actresses. You know, it's like politics be damned. Leave the politics out. This is a night that's supposed to be for all you little stars and starlets and all the other little gerbils that are sitting out there waiting to get the big you know, phallic symbol, golden phallic symbol for their film, and keep it to that. And that's what we're asking. Now, if you're going to an activist thing, okay, shoot.
That's right. If you're going to an activist, right, exactly. I mean, just take the approach of Ricky Gervais. We don't give a shit. We don't care about your fucking politics. Go away. You know, and I, you know, even what was it? I think somebody like Seth MacFarlane got when he was hosting the Emmys a number of years ago. He made a boob joke, and people started getting upset. But he made a dick joke. That's fine. But he made a boob joke. Oh, how dare him!
Yeah.
I want to. Sacha Baron Cohen one time was making fun of the Madonna Guy Ritchie thing, and you saw like Selma Hayek's so upset. Good. Let's see more of that. But no, they're like, no, let's play it safe, and we make this joke about the Orange Man. Fine, you can do whatever you want, but once again, these award shows are supposed to be very entertaining. So why not trash?
They're supposed to be, but we heard last week with the Oscars, they're making one political joke after another, and it's always toward one party. Make it toward both parties, because neither party's perfect.
No, they're not.
No.
Exactly.
And you know when this all started was with Marlon Brando back in the 70s.
That's crazy.
He got an Oscar. He refused to show up to accept it. He sent this Indian girl.
Oh,
and
yeah.
She's
Even an Indian.
complaining about, you know, the white man bad, basically. For crying out loud, save that for your, for your activist parties or something. Leave it
Iron
off
Ice.
the television for
Well,
the
see,
awards.
that's why
Iron
I
Ice
think, and
Cody
especially
was
if you're
far more Indian than her.
if you're doing any kind of stand-up comedy, I think it's good to say, yeah, that's right. I'm a white guy. I know. Be afraid. White man's here.
I am
Whitey.
afraid every time you're backstage. I'm
know. I'm afraid
very afraid.
I'm afraid too, Mike. I see you. I'm afraid as well.
White man
But,
with a
yeah,
chin.
I'm
Watch
more
out.
afraid. That's right. The beautiful chin. I mean, it's just, this is what they make fun of yourself, make fun of this, make fun. This is what comedy was. There's barely anybody who's like, oh, I'm afraid. Even Chappelle and some of these other people, they're not. They can be not as funny, or Jamie Foxx or whatever. They support this. Like we read that article recently, Baron and Mike, and on Pop Talk. It was ridiculous. It's like, come on, man. You're supposed to push the limit, so keep pushing. Don't start playing it safe. Oh, I'm worried. You weren't worried about people when you made these trans jokes. Fine. On Netflix. So what's the problem?
Yeah, and you look at late night.
Right.
Jon Stewart was the first one I noticed who went over the edge, followed very closely by Colbert. And Jimmy Kimmel is garbage. There's another guy, I don't know his name, but he's thin red-haired guy. I can't stand him. Not Conan, the other one.
No.
Maybe brown-haired. But in any case, that's it. Seth.
Seth Meyers or whatever.
Yeah,
the one who used to be on SNL. Yeah,
Right. Well, you never saw in the days of Johnny Carson the kind of stuff they're doing.
No.
Johnny Carson had class, and he made you feel safe to go to bed at night.
Right.
All right. Because when he did political jokes, he hit both sides.
He did.
And he didn't punch them. He gave them a little bit of,
Right.
And it was funny because even when a joke died, he would start laughing, and then you'd start laughing.
Right. Conan
Johnny
did the same
Carson
thing.
Was the best.
Right. Like some writer wasn't good, and then like Conan would be like, oh, and then he would just play it off. That's what you're supposed to do. That just makes sense. So, because not all these jokes are going to land.
What we have to remember is Johnny Carson invented that style of late night talk show.
Right.
Because his predecessor, Jack Paar, used it as a like a political stage where people with serious whatever. Of course, Jack Paar was also known for crying all the time as well. But Jack Paar was fired, came back, and then left, came back, then whatever. But it wasn't the Tonight Show wasn't going anywhere. It was not like Steve Allen before that. But even then, Steve Allen didn't have that same formula that Johnny went in there specifically to say, no, we are going to send America off to bed in a pleasant way. And, people might not have watched all of Tonight Show, but it was a religious thing to, you watch the news, then Johnny would come in and you would catch the monologue. It would go to commercial break, and those that needed to get up in the morning would go to bed. Those who didn't care would watch the whole bloody thing. Or they'd watch it if there was somebody on there they wanted to see. And that's how it was. And Pat Sajak copied that when he did the Pat Sajak show on CBS. Joan Rivers, obviously, when she did her show, pissing off Johnny while doing it in Arsenio Hall when he took over her show.
And real quick, guys, I do want to say hello to Tim as a Fed over on Rumble.
Awesome.
Whoa. The Feds are here?
Yeah, they're looking for you, Baron.
They're looking for you. They heard that you're the forbidden donut.
They're looking for your forbidden donuts, man.
Are they still? Is he still around? Is he still around?
Guys, I will be right back. I have nature calls.
No problem.
Got to stand by.
And Tim is a Fed says, bring back Ed Sullivan. We got a really big shoe.
Well, yeah, because Ed Sullivan and Arthur Godfrey and all those others. I mean, those were the that was your America's Got Talent back, especially Arthur Godfrey. Well,
just even these like interview shows and stuff. Like some of these people, unfortunately, they got involved with the stuff, and they did some bad things there with women that they shouldn't have done. But what was it? This guy did it. Was it Tom Schneider back in the day? What was that? Shit, I'm trying to remember. Was it 80s? Yeah, he was a person he had interviews. Was that it? Yeah. I was trying to. There's been a number of people that they were really good. Nowadays we have we barely have anybody.
He was good for what he did.
Yeah. I remember
I thought you were saying
that
that Tom Schneider was involved in something. It's like I don't.
No. That was what's his name? Who is it? Charlie Rose. Charlie Rose. He had a really good show too, and even though he's more on the left, he had a lot of really good interviews and a lot of interesting stuff. And so what gets replaced? PBS Goofball Hour. Yeah. So very exciting.
Well, what's great about Johnny Carson was if he liked you enough, he would actually allow you to sit with him.
Right.
No.
That's how Louis Anderson got his start. He went out there.
Another funny guy. Yeah.
Louis Anderson was awesome.
Yes.
Did you guys see
Louis
in the 80s on HBO? There was what's his name? Can't Get No Respect.
Mr. Rodney. Looks good on you, though.
He had that comedy special that Louis Anderson was on with Bob Saget, Andrew Dice Clay, and Sam Kinison, and Bob Nelson. And just a fantastic show. But Louis Anderson killed it.
Yeah, he was a funny guy. He hosted the what was it, Family Feud for
he did Family Feud,
right? If I remember.
Yeah,
I'm trying to. Gosh,
he did it for 3 years. He did it for 3 years, and they said what was it? One of the local radio guys who was friends with Louis, was saying about you can tell which phase of the show it was when he went from I'm here just interested in getting a paycheck and actually started getting into it.
Yeah.
Well, that should be the whole point. Like, if you're a host, you've got to find a way to be energetic. I mean, you've got to find that energy. You can't just be, hey, how's it going?
What? You are all the time.
No, I'm not. Sometimes. Yeah. But anyways, only to Baron. No.
Well, he saves it for behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes, yeah. But no, people just need to find that energy again and stuff. Like everything that we've seen, especially award shows, the video game awards, the all this other stuff. It's just like the host is all right sometimes, but it's like there could be more energy and make fun of these things. Come on, make fun of the industry. It's easy.
Yeah. And Tim is the Fed says, I need that Rodney Dangerfield style back. And he also adds, hard to enjoy these talk shows these days. Sometimes I like Bill Maher, but the Jimmys are garbage. Yeah. I mean, I don't believe it. One day I was told, hey, you got to meet this guy named Cash. Well, I met his chin before I met the man.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Wow, he was practicing all day for that.
Yeah, he was, right? He was sitting in the front of the mirror. I got this.
No, you kidding, Bear? That just came off the top of my head.
Yeah, I know it. I know. I'm just teasing. But the thing is, Fallon is slightly better than.
Yeah, of course, because he's willing to have people like Greg Gutfeld on. And if you ever look, however you feel about politics, left, right, that is a show that people make fun of each other. That is a show that they take shots at their own network. That is a show, and this is the kind of comedy that we need to come back.
Well, we try it all the time. We just fail a lot.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the charms of this show is you guys can go back and forth, Cash and Mike, Baron and Cash, Mike and Baron, and have fun with each other, and nobody's feelings are hurt. No. We're having a good time.
If we hurt Baron's feelings, though, Mike and I, we don't care, Fez.
They don't care. They don't care, John. They don't care.
Baron is like, hey, I haven't said this to Mike today. Hold on. Let me poke the bear a little bit more. wait,
Yeah.
and then it's like, and then Mike will be like,
Well, that's the thing. You're poking the bear, not driving a sword through its heart, and twisting it.
No, because the bear does try to drive that sword through my heart.
Yeah.
Well, Baron.
He said, "Today is a good day to die."
I'm an innocent good boy.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Innocent.
Even Fez can verify that
Innocent.
you're not an innocent good boy.
No, I've had my moments too, but Aaron's a good guy.
I don't. This guy, he's the one who's like, well, this show wouldn't be running well without me. Oh yeah.
And everybody, that boys and girls, I got a bridge in Brooklyn to sell you.
I've heard he's tried to sell to several people, and they keep refusing because they would prefer to have the swampland.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Jersey's right across the river the other way.
Yeah. And of course, you got Staten Island, and always leery of those from Staten Island. Oh, I'm sorry about that, DJ.
Hey! My mother was from Staten Island.
Wait a second here. Yeah. DJ and his turtles. Yeah.
DJ is a good guy.
He is. Yeah. Now I got the turtles coming at me. But who would sit back and think though? Talking about bridges being sold and all that London Bridge is in Arizona.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah,
I think it was the second or third one.
I was thinking third, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, because the first one, if you've ever seen the drawings of it, it's your regular stone bridge, but there's buildings and houses built on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's friggin' amazing. I love that stuff.
Yeah, you have the shops and living spaces and all that. Yeah.
I mean, for that era, that's incredible engineering. Those people weren't stupid back in the day.
No, not at all.
Not like we are now.
Yeah. Well,
hey, how do you pound the nail into where's the hammer?
Hey, Grok, how do I do this?
That's right.
When I nod my head, hit it with a hammer.
I
didn't mean to hit my thumb.
With all the buildings and bridges they make that collapse, they call it Chinese drag or tofu drag construction.
Mm-hmm.
They're building buildings with concrete that's full of paper and dirt, and rubber reinforcing bar. What?
Well, at least it's got a bounce to it.
Oh my God. You watch these things, the videos on YouTube from some of the engineers in the United States, and they're going, what are you thinking? Trying to save money on this. You're going to be executed when this thing falls down. I don't know. I don't get it.
Oh gosh.
I mean, when we made bridges in the United States, well, hell, the Nicholson Bridge is 6 miles that way. 111 years old now. The tallest freestanding single-pour concrete structure in the world up until a few years ago. It's half a mile long, and it's still in use. The railroad goes over it twice a day now still.
Things that are well made, man, will last forever. They really will.
Yeah.
Bridges are a little touchy subject here in Minnesota because of 35, but
Well, there's two that go from Pittston to West Pittston, the town I grew up in, and one of them is closed down now, and they're going to replace both of them. And I hate what they're putting in because it's just that PennDOT, no character type of bridge with no trusses, no arches, no beauty at all. I love old bridges.
Yeah.
I hate to see them torn down.
Yeah, no, there needs to be a good reason. And what are you going to replace this with? I mean, then there's other stuff.
Well, they're going to replace it with something that's cheaply made, cheaply constructed.
And then other problems are going to happen. Yeah, it's
Well, we are slowly moving back into the age of that. Basically, you could say neo brutalism architecture.
Yeah.
And brutalism was really associated with com block because it
Yeah.
was quick and easy, concrete, just build it with concrete, stuff like that. Always looking dirty because when with concrete, no matter how hard you try to clean it, it seemed like it just never got clean. And ugly. They did try interesting things with that brutalism,
Yeah.
but now we have our Taco Bells, our McDonald's, and
Yeah.
all these others looking
Yes.
like European euthanasia centers.
Yeah.
All and then and other things that shouldn't be looking like that brutalism. Don't tell me the socialism isn't alive and well here.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, it's crazy, right? And it's just the art and stuff. You look at stuff like Cal Arts, sure, for some
Yeah.
things it can work, but other stuff it doesn't. That's why AI can fix those things, and we shouldn't even have to depend on that. But it's just another tool, and so people saying, "Oh, this is slop," and I'm like, that's subjective, because like I understand to an extent, but look at Cal Arts stuff. It can be very ugly and cheap looking.
It is. The only thing Cal Art is good for is to be printed on toilet paper.
Yeah.
I can't stand that half-assed drawing style.
No,
Yeah.
it can work for some shows.
And
There's been Rick
maybe-
and Morty and other stuff, but everything doesn't have to be Cal Art. And we've seen this from our shows that we like. They change the way they're Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This all goes along with the bridges and the way the buildings looks. They're just either boring, they're just not attractive at all. It's just it's just slop. That can just be slop too. Yeah.
They're using that shit for Wizards of the Coast with Dungeons and Dragons for Christ's sake.
Of course.
I mean, and these are like it's supposed to be serious rule books.
That's
so
right.
you have your Cal Art Mexican orcs. That's not offensive, by the way, at all. Not offensive at all.
Right.
Yeah, all orcs are. They wear sombreros and try to get over a river. At least that's what the picture looked like.
Right. The picture.
That's not me. That's Wizards of the Coast.
That's Wizards of the Coast. We talked about that article a couple of years ago.
Yeah, gay beholders with little hearts coming out of his middle eye, not trying to wipe out all the others because they're genocidal monsters. But it's like, I'm nothing can have. No, you're.
Yeah. I mean, I like classic Victorian architecture and retro things. I'm a history type oriented guy. I love that stuff. And I go through Pittston now as an example. That was all brick. All right. Brick or stone. And what was behind it was wooden. And this is old growth timber, where a 2x4 was actually 2 inches by 4 inches.
Right.
Not what you get at Home Depot today by any stretch. But seeing it now, most of the buildings are torn down. They got rid of a mess of them in the 1960s during urban renewal. That was just to build Kennedy Boulevard so that you would have Main Street go one way and Kennedy Boulevard go the other way. But we've lost so much of this architecture that was so beautiful and so functional.
Yes, it was.
And it's a shame. I love the old styles. Even you get down to the brass doorknobs and the escutcheon plate behind them. I'm a locksmith by trade, so that's kind of special to me too. But you don't have that to the extent you used to. You'd walk through Wilkes-Barre or Pittston or Scranton, and you would see these old buildings and the old doors and how the windows were, how the crenellations were, the bas reliefs on the Casey Hotel parking lot of different cars with the blue background and the white car, just like with a cameo that the ladies wear. Beautiful stuff all over town, and that's all going away now.
Yeah.
And
even woodwork, it's not as detailed as it used to be.
No.
Well,
some of
lost that artistry.
Well, the designs. I mean, in games, the space ships and all this stuff. It just is cheap looking. It's, oh, here's a
Mhm.
box. Are you excited? I'm like, fine. You guys want to do that? You want to make your stuff look like a box, but
Mhm.
it's everything. Like, there's less options in games, less this. Isn't the whole point of to have fun? And then I really believe there's still a lot of people nowadays, oh, I don't need to do any kind of hard work ever. And it's like, come
Yeah.
on, do a little bit. Find out how
Yeah.
rewarding it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
that's it.
Well, first of all, John being a locksmith, that's how he was able to borrow my car for a weekend. And when you're talking about those buildings, I mean, same thing here in the Twin Cities that we had.
Mhm.
In fact, our local PBS station, but back in the day, and they'd only play it for the pledge type season. They would never show it any other time. But it was Lost Twin Cities, Lost Twin Cities 2, and then he died. But they did another. Dave Moore died. He was the host, or did the narration. And then there was a third one. I think Don Shelby, who worked with Dave Moore, did that one. And they're going through all these buildings that were in Minneapolis and St. Paul. Like the one insurance, I can't remember which insurance company it was or whatever, but they literally had glass floors. You're talking about a building that was built back in the 20s, 30s, whatever, and they had glass floors. It was the glass blocks that they put in there.
Yeah.
And of course, which helped with lighting and stuff like that. And think about how amazing that is in and by itself. Of course, let's tear it down.
It's just
well, it's like the Bradbury
it's
building.
old. It has no purpose anymore. Are you
Right.
kidding me? You could repurpose that building.
Yeah.
Well, that's
No, but
it.
they want edifices to their egomania, and this new way of having a look. I mean, thank God for one thing. I mean, you see Blade Runner, you see the Bradbury building, right? And what shape that was in. They really didn't have to do much in Blade Runner to make it look like a piece of crap, because at the time it was. And now you see pictures of it being restored, not as restored. How beautiful that Bradbury building is.
Yeah.
And thank God somebody did that instead of, okay, we're going to tear this down afterwards.
Yeah. Well, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. So I know where that is too. I mean, you look at that and you cry.
Okay.
Even when I went to Philadelphia back in 2011, getting to the train station, just look at the architecture involved in that.
30th Street Station.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful place.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got that statue at the one end that's just awesome. But somebody mentioned woodworking just now. I don't know how well you can see this. This is this is a pre-Civil War. And you can tell that because the turn knobs on it are made of wood. They started going to brass during and after the Civil War. But this has the adjustable fence on it, this part here, that you can make your slot wide or narrow, or closer to or further from the edge of the board. You've got multiple blades that'll fit in here, depth stop, very easy to use. Setting the blade for the cut, you got to tap around a little bit with a hammer on the wedge and the blade. This is very old world construction, and a lot of guys are actually going back to using this style of plane and molding planes, all kinds of different beading and decorative woodwork. A lot of guys are going back to this because, one, it's fun, and there's guys like me who know the power's going to be shut off one day and your Black & Decker is going in the trash. And it's actually safer to work with this stuff because the blade is here. It stays here. It's not going to come back on you like a table saw that's falling over or shoot something at you. It's not going to go all over the room like a wild router. But this is the thing. And the craftsmanship in these old tools, imagine the work they put into what they made with these tools. And these guys love this. And yeah, it's right up here on the front. If you can see it on the top, it's marked DP Quick. He was the guy that owned this. Guys would actually go out and they would buy metal stamps, and I have the one for this, that have your name on it, and you mark your tools. Well, that's another industry right there. And the industry that made the steel for that stamp was another industry. You see how this channels back, giving more and more jobs to more and more people so that they can support their local businesses. You know, I mean, you go from classic design and it affects things. Whatever industry it is, there's always support industries that you're either supporting or they support you. So that's my little tool rant thing. But, this is the kind of thing you don't see every day. But if you go to a channel like Paul Sellers or Rex Kruger, there's a whole bunch of them out of there. Paul Sellers is a genius. He is the George Lucas or Steven Spielberg of woodworking. You got to watch at least one of his videos. And he's very calm. He takes you through what he's doing and why. Just amazing stuff. And he's been at it for 50, 60 years now? He's 75. He started when he was 15. But watch some of that stuff and you'll see what's out there for when the excrement impacts the rotary impeller, or as is known in the common language, when the shit hits the fan, and the electricity grid goes out, there's going to be guys who have the hand tools to do the work. It's going to need to be done.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because they always talk about the next solar flare that could wipe out the power grid. And
bingo. Or, God forbid, the EMP from whoever has it these days, China, Russia, Iran, whatever.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Right.
Go back to basics. And it is hard work using some of those tools, like the big pith saws for cutting slabs. It's hard work, but the tools are there and there's people with interest. We need more of that.
Well, I hope they're still doing wood shop and stuff. I remember in the 90s, there was a wood shop class and it was pretty cool. But I don't know. They'll be like, we don't have the budget, we don't have the funding. Well, there's other ways you can fund this stuff. So I would hope woodworking and metal shop and so on would never go away from schools. That's silly.
That went all to self-esteem and other bullshit that schools.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we got to teach you about your penis and her penis also.
I remember what you told me, Mike, last week. After the other show, after I made that comment, you said was going to stop the show there. I didn't do it.
John's the guest. He's okay.
Yes, he's okay. You on the other hand, yeah.
But you have to admit, it was freaking hysterical.
Yes, it was.
Oh yeah.
Fun.
But yeah, I agree. This is the thing. We need more people in the trades.
Yes.
Welding or construction or plumbing or whatever, because they make more money than guys who graduate from college.
Oh yeah.
And I worked at a major university in Pennsylvania. I won't say which one because I don't want them to remember me. But it's the big one. It's the big one in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. 14 years I was there as a locksmith, working for a living legend in the locksmithing community, Don O'Shell. And what we were able to do was amazing. I mean, you're changing 3,000 locks twice a year for summer and then with the regular school year.
Sure.
And fixing locks, putting new locks on, panic bars, la-di-da-di-da down the road. And what I noticed when I got there was right after 9/11, it was in October of 2021. They had a parade every year with the students of different nations. American flag was first, always.
Mm-hmm.
When by the time I left, you know whose flag was first? China. And that's one of the things that led me to say, screw this. The final straws were they wanted me to do a survey on all the restrooms on the campus for trans people. And I said, I'll do the survey. It's not going to say anything about trans people.
Right.
It's just going to be about the locks and the doors. And they got pissed off about that. And then they tried to make us do the campus police's job of unlocking buildings at night when somebody from maintenance forgets their key or something. I'm not doing a 50-mile round trip just to unlock a door because some stupid idiot was irresponsible and let the door lock behind them.
That's right.
You know, campus police have copies of all the keys, the master keys in their cars, so they can do that.
Right.
You know? And that's how it had always been.
Things got really crazy, especially after 2016. And it's like, I'm glad I already got my degree. I don't know if I could take it listening to some of those people, the things they talk about. That's not true. What are you saying? Oh,
And,
you know. Yeah.
And John, you had mentioned working in the trades earlier. I want you to check out, and I put his link in the private chat. Check out Pop Culture Mechanic. He works in the trades.
Yeah, good guy.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. But
and he talks about what he does every Tuesday, and
we need career classes. We need wood shop again. If it's going away, we need metal shop. All those are good. I remember they had what was in the 90s for me. It was the career class, and they were showing what would happen if you go in credit card debt, and they were saying that there was people were starting to hurt themselves and this and that. They scare you because they're trying to explain to you that you don't want to go in credit card debt if you can help it ever.
Right.
So I like those things, and they should be scary. They're getting the point across.
And gentlemen, we have the evil genius himself.
No kidding.
The master disaster, Fet for hire.
Fet for hire. Good to see you, brother.
Is here. Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, whip out your guitars and let's get the party going.
Fantastic.
I mean, if you haven't checked out Fed's channel yet, check it out. He does great thumbnails for Doomcock and
and he's got a great stream Saturday nights.
I think I had the honor of being on his first live stream that he had going.
I think so. Yeah.
And he also made that thumbnail of you as Al Bundy.
He made a lot of them with me.
Yeah.
I mean, me as the Wookiee, me as the Al Bundy. I mean, he did. He's
you remember the classic between you and him about Wendy and the blue hair? It was the pod racing thing.
Oh, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you had jokingly said, "Well, Fett doesn't have the guts to make it Wendy," and then the next week. Oh my God, he got you good. That was
and she loved it. And she loved it. She was using it for the longest time. I don't know if she still does.
Yeah, she does. I mean, it's he's done some amazing stuff. And he's a humble guy. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
You gotta meet him. I've had the honor several, 3 or 4 times, and just great guy to be around and to stream with and to talk with. And
hey, I'm your biggest fan too, buddy.
Yep.
He's one of the best out there. He's got a big heart.
He does.
Oh yes, he does. He's a great guy.
His heart is as big as his evil.
Yep. And he even did my avatar, which showed up on the thumbnail for this show, and it was like, wow, that's great.
Well, he also worked on the cover of one of Raymond's books.
Two. At least. I don't know if he did the third.
I thought he did the fighter on the third. He'll correct this. I mean, I could always turn around, grab it, but
yeah.
I mean, even the thumbnails he's made for Doomcock, I'm looking at him going, I would love for him to teach me one day how he does it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, he's got the confidence and the knowledge and the ability to do that. 3, Okay. And, he makes it seem so easy.
Right.
And, what a guy.
Yeah. When he goes quiet, you get nervous because he can whip it out fast.
Yes.
Like we'll be going along, we'll make some comment, and all of a sudden, where's Fett? Oh, no. Oh, no.
The master is at work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he took a suggestion of mine for Raymond's New Year's Eve show once. And it was, what if Pudgy parachuted in for New Year's instead of a ball drop, and he lands on a chocolate eclair?
Ooh.
He took that and ran with it and made the most incredible video. I mean, that was just so awesome.
Yeah. He's a sneaky one. Beware. I remember I did a short video about beware of Fett for hire, and he sat back and said, "Oh, he saw that," and he goes, "Oh no, what now?" And he starts watching it. It's me, giving him all the praise there was, and he was saying how that made his day. I guess he was having a shitty day or something that. Like, that made my day.
That's the thing, and he is not afraid to say thank you.
No,
and be very appreciative when people do things for him. You don't get many better people than that.
No, very humble.
None of us should be afraid to say to somebody, thank you for doing something out of the kindness of their own heart.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going back to work, but he's on break.
Okay.
He works Sunday nights. But brother, man, love you.
Yeah, you take it easy, man.
Have a good one.
Hope to see you. Talk with you soon here.
Thank you for stopping in, brother.
It's all the home week today, folks.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and I am so grateful for all the friends that I've made. Sorry, I get choked up about that.
It's all right.
But, all the friends I've made here on YouTube with these chats, these are the friends I wanted growing up and didn't have. But, sorry, it just hits me sometimes.
Oh,
but
don't say sorry, man.
You don't have to apologize.
Yeah.
We're family here.
That's the thing. It's become a big family, and it's a lot of fun. And sometimes there's somebody who says something and you got to walk away a little bit, but you come back and you're laughing 10 days later or 10 minutes later, and it's just amazing to me. This is kind of ironic to me because I've hated the computer industry since the 80s. I knew where it was going with a lot of this stuff. But the good things are like this, the friends you make and just the confidence they give you, it's indescribably awesome to me. And I am very grateful for that. And to all you guys out there, it just amazes me.
I mean, I will say this until I can't do YouTube anymore, but I'm appreciative of the fact that I found a channel like Doomcock. I became a member of his channel, and I was able to meet Baron and so many people through Doomcock.
Yeah, and that's how King Dolphin started, and that's where Fett started his channel from.
Yeah.
I think Baron, you started yours from off of that. And so many connections.
Yeah.
And sure, there's going to be people you don't agree with 100%. You let them have their say. You deal with it like an adult, and you say, okay, I don't agree with this, but I don't have to hate this guy. He's not my enemy.
No.
And on another subject, you'll agree fully. So, there's common ground.
With me, as I've gotten older, I just tell people, out with it. You got something to say it.
Yeah.
Well, now you bring it up. Here, let me get the notes I had. Yeah, well, there's a lot to hate about YouTube. There's a lot to
About
hate
who?
about YouTube and all this. There's a lot
Yeah.
to hate about it, but this is not one of them. When you
Right.
find the good lot, you might say. Not that I'm saying I'm good, but I mean, you
Oh, you're
have those where you have those get those good connections and stuff like that, and you try hard to be real. And I've always sat back and said, if you want to be a successful streamer, be real. Don't cave
Yeah.
in. And I don't know if you ever heard it from me, John, but I said it several times to Mike and Cash and even our chat that I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to be me.
Mhm.
Yeah, if you like me, then there we go. We can have that. If you don't like me, well, have a nice day, unless you want to rage watch. But
Yeah.
other than that, I'm not going to change myself for you.
Yeah.
You just
And
have to
there's-
accept me for being the asshole that I am.
Well, it's
there-
like when I'm streaming.
Yeah.
I'm here to do my thing. I'm here to be me. If you hear me ranting and raving and raging on during a game, there's a real good reason why I'm doing that.
Fucking
I'm not gonna-
bullshit. Fucking
I'm not gonna-
bullshit.
Yeah, yes, that is something I say a lot. I'll
love
even
it.
admit. Heck, I
One of
did.
my
I
favorite
did admit it
things.
a couple of weeks ago.
Fucking
Yeah,
bullshit.
the word of tonight's stream, fucking bullshit. Because when I'm playing a game, I'm gonna be real with you about it. If there's control issues, I'm gonna tell you. If there are things I like about it, I'm gonna tell you. Things I don't like
Tried
about
to
it.
move in this fucking game. I've been there. It's a fucking
Yeah.
game, man. I tried to move in this area. The fucking controller won't let me fucking move. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking this.
The other night, Cash. Come on, dude, move! What the fuck are you
gotta
doing?
move. You gotta move, man. You fucking move. Move the
I
fucking
moved.
shit.
It didn't move.
It's not moving.
I mean, he's doing that through Stellar Blade, then he falls through at the end. They're going, but doesn't she have a nice ass?
And me, I'm still playing Space Invaders and Minesweeper.
Oh, nothing wrong with those
Nothing wrong
retro
with
games,
those
man.
games, man. They're basic, but they
Oh,
still.
I
Well,
love 'em.
without those games, we wouldn't have the games we.
That's right.
Yeah. And the old Miss Pac-Man games, the standalone tower game in
Mhm.
the arcades. I
Or-
love
or-
those because you'd hit the side of it and all the code would come up on the screen.
I want the version they did. If you watch that episode of Family Guy and they did like a little clip or something, they said it was PMS Miss Pac-Man. Whatever,
Yes.
bitch. Like she says, what? And then she's like, whatever, bitch. It was just so funny. I laughed so hard. I'm like, can we get this game? Like, I would laugh my ass off, but other people probably, it's offensive, but it was just hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least
Oh, Old Man Bird is here.
Old man Bird, good to see you. And yes, that is me,
Oh,
old man
that's
Bird,
it.
going fire the fucking weapon.
Yep, that is.
Fire the weapon now.
Yep.
But yeah, and then we've just gone back in a lot of ideas and stuff. And one of the biggest problems, John, is that people are not willing to say, okay, if I fail, maybe something else will come out of it. And when we have more people like that, then we'll have more and more ideas.
Yeah. Oh, Sylvia.
And welcome to Sylvia, your lovely artist.
Yeah.
Lovely lady. She's great.
Mm-hmm.
God. And
Well,
she brought a lot of subscribers to Fet's channel and just some fine people out there.
Okay, you can be honest with me, Sylvia. How much did he pay you to do that?
Some money under the table.
I'll be right back,
I
gentlemen.
wish.
Carry away.
Yep.
Yes.
But yeah, no, I mean, it's just like I remember Fez, I was playing a game and I'm like, well, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty because that's always been my thing. And I was told about this on Twitch, and well, it's like, dude, this guy plays these games, man. He plays them on the hard because like I don't believe in this easy mode shit for me,
Right.
personally. And so I'm just like, oh, let's put it on the hardest difficulty. It's like, oh fuck. All right, fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get through it anyways. And so it's like this. It's like, oh, this took like 30,000 times. It felt like, but did I get through it? Yeah. Well, then that in itself is rewarding because a lot of people don't want to do this because it is hard, even in the game. So
well, that's the thing. You build your skills, your hand-eye coordination, let's say, and the coordination with what you're hearing from the game goes into that, and from what you're seeing. you're building skills. That's going to help you in your normal everyday life.
Right.
Maybe with driving, you'll swerve a little
Right.
faster to meet that guy in your lane or
Yep.
the deer that's about to cross.
Exactly. And
So
think of, yep, go
there's
ahead.
some good things there.
There is. And,
Right.
people's reading has gotten better because they've played RPG games. People have said
Yeah.
there are other stuff. But then we get the other people. It's like, oh, we need more accessibility. We need this. Look, you want to put whatever you want in your games, fine. But how did people survive before who were just in wheelchairs or had problems with their hands or whatever? They seemed to survive fine before, didn't they? So, it's just, I'm not really a fan of all this pandering stuff. They can do this. They want more accessibility. I understand people are colorblind or they have problems seeing flashing lights, and I get that. Those are good messages to put out. Hey, there's a lot of flashing lights. If you're prone to
the
this,
thing.
then there might be a problem. And
Look at Stephen Hawking.
Right.
The guys in a wheelchair can't do diddly doo-dah shit.
Right.
He wrote books and figured out the universe.
Right.
So they say.
Right. So they say, yes.
There you have it.
Yeah.
Sure he had help.
Right.
You've got to have the physical helpers when you're in that condition.
That's right. Of course.
But look at Bird of Prey 5. God bless his soul.
Yeah.
Right.
Guy ended up with pancreatitis that went straight to hell. He's trapped in a bed, overweight, and yet he still did his streams, started off with Kapla every time. He kept a good attitude. He had a great family with him, but that was his thing. And, he's not complaining about inaccessibility to this or that. Sure, he had
He never did.
That's it. I mean,
That's
the
whole
only
thing,
time the only time I ever heard him complain was when he couldn't get out of the house to get to a doctor because of his physical situation. And I tried to get him in touch with Shriners Hospitals to see if they could help him. And I don't know if he ever did. He passed within a month of that. And, it's unfortunate. But there's a guy, rotten situation. Good family with him who loves him and takes care of him. Friends on the YouTube, admirers, and he's got a great attitude about the whole thing and did everything he could to keep himself happy. You can't beat a guy like that.
No.
And God bless his soul.
Yeah. Well, there's this guy, legendary Tron. And he was, in a situation. He passed away. I think it was last year, Mike. I think Tron.
A couple of years ago. A couple of years ago. Yeah.
Okay.
And so
a couple of years ago, because I remember I was playing Tomb Raider. Rise of Tomb Raider, and Black Dragon came by the stream to let me know, and then that's when you and I joined Paul for his tribute stream to.
That's crazy. It's been a couple of years, and it's crazy with Pat because it's like, wow, I knew Tron even before YouTube. It's like this guy actually followed my Twitch channel. When did this happen? Like you forget these things. And I'm just like then getting to know Tron more and talking to him on stream, being on his birthday stream, and of course now he's gone. It's really very unfortunate.
Yeah,
and
Clobby passed away 2 years ago.
And I wish I knew Clobby. I just sat back and listened to the stories that Mike and Baron were talking about, and
I didn't really know him. So no, I don't even know if I ever actually talked with him. I know in chat maybe on one of his shows, but I never streamed or anything with Clobby. But I had immense amount of respect, and a lot of people around my circle, including up there, worked with them and always had good things to say. So
well, I've mentioned it before, and he's probably using his cloaking device because he is Romulan. That's what I like to tell him. But he told me one night, and this person being anonymous, that he was by Clobby's channel watching Clobby's Saturday Night Star Trek, and he was in the chat, and Clobby was really good making sure that anybody who came into the chat, whether they were there frequently or brand new, that he said hello to them. And he saw Anonymous's name and started going, Anonymous. Well, Anonymous is on Pop Talk one day.
Yeah.
And he mentions that. So I get it in my head to take the clip of Phenomena from the Muppet Show and do this.
Anonymous. Anonymous. Anonymous.
And I've said since then, it's a tribute to Klobby.
You know, the sad part about that is I remember when that was brand new back in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I think
Same here.
was it on the Smothers Brothers show?
Oh.
It's on one of those shows. This was predating the Muppet Show by years.
It wasn't on the Muppet Show, but I don't think it was on Sesame Street. And it must have been something like that.
I think it was the Smothers Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there were a lot of variety shows back then, but that one seems to come to mind. But,
I never really liked the Smothers Brothers, so I never really watched it, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I was more...
I did, but I was only, 2 foot tall at that point and very young. I didn't know what politics was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I call a lot of the stuff when they recycled it, because we lived on all these old syndicated. Laugh-In, the first few seasons of Laugh-In are some of the best comedy satire out there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, towards the end, it kind of was burning out. But
yeah.
But Laugh-In was just hysterical.
It served its time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and Suck It to Me. Richard Nixon on there.
Yeah, I know that was the one thing. Richard Nixon was on Laugh-In. Who would have thought of that? But of course, we can't forget this either.
Very interesting, but stupid.
Artie Johnson.
Artie Johnson, yeah.
I think it wasn't Ruth Buzzy, it was the other one that was with him in the other skits, the old man skit.
Yeah, that was Ruth Buzzy.
Was it Ruth Buzzy? Okay.
It was Ruth Buzzy,
It's been a long time. So.
Yeah, she was playing her old woman character that she had.
Yeah.
And Ruth Buzzy
beat him with her purse.
Yeah. And she actually would come out sometimes on the Dean Martin roasts.
Oh my gosh, the roast, man.
Yeah, and start hitting on there the guys. And of course, if she's hitting them with the purse, they're laughing their asses off.
Yeah, they are.
Oh God, the good old days.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Good old days when we could just sit back and have a laugh and forget about what was bothering us for that day. And
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I'm sorry, those roasts were far better than any of the roasts they do today. I mean,
And
the sad thing is we never saw the real roast. We only got the watered down parts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we didn't get the blue part.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
The roast can be funny, but people also get, unlike these roasts where they're saying stuff, things can become personal. Some of these Comedy Central celebrity roasts or whatever, roasting this person, but there's even those have been pretty funny and stuff. The Rob Lowe and some of these other ones, Flava Flav. I'm like, who is this guy? I know of him, but I don't care about his roast.
What do you mean you don't know Flava Flav?
No.
Come on, Cash.
Not at the time.
Did he marry Brigitte
Where have
Nielsen?
you been? Yes, he did. He did.
I knew who he was, but I just didn't know that much about him. Oh, Flava Flav. But some of these other roasts, they even did a roast of Donald Trump. That was actually quite funny. William Shatner was funny.
Speaking of William Shatner, happy birthday to Mr. Shatner. Happy 95th birthday, Captain.
Yeah.
Fett made a slight error in the happy birthday message to him last night. He misspelled happy and said happy. So happy birthday, Captain
Happy?
Kirk.
Happery, did he go to the Leering Center too? When he
if that must have done those signs for the Leering Center, then
well, it was like a few weeks ago. My title for Pop Talk, Barrett even said, "Did you go to the Leering Center?"
That's the thing. And we had a good laugh with that last night. So that was
this stuff is just so
that was
easy to
fun.
make fun of, and like I wish these
Oh, yeah.
comedians would just go on stage, anybody, even if it's
Yeah.
an open mic night, and be like, "Yeah, let me check my spelling. Yep, I went to the Leering Center just to see if somebody gets offended, and if they did, great. Then you just keep going."
Yeah.
I don't think many people get offended by it because
No, probably not.
it's funny. It is funny.
Hilarious, man. I went to the
Oh, yeah.
Leering Center.
You know, of course, we're talking about with people passing and stuff like that. Of course, I'm going through my dad's stuff. My armory significantly has increased, so I'm ready I'm ready for World War IV. Screw three. Screw three. I'm ready for 4. But and you know what? I'm surprised. I should have remembered he had this in his library.
Oh, wow.
Let me blow that up. Let me blow that up.
Sweet.
Phantom Books.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can't believe how
35
good that
cents.
movie was. I'm like, can we get more stuff like Forbidden Planet, please? Please.
Yeah.
Really.
I mean, I looked on eBay just to see what these prices might be going for this, and they range anywhere from $35 on up to like $50-some.
I bet.
Yeah.
Not that I'm going to get rid of it, but I'm going to read it.
No,
And
it
boy,
looks
does
like
it
your
have
dad
old
took
book
good
smell.
care of it too.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's a little
good
beaten
quality.
up and all
A little
that.
bit. Yeah, it's in pretty good
but-
quality though. Yeah.
But it's
yeah,
been
you
well
can read
read.
It's legible.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think it might have been read by
yeah,
more than one
it's-
person.
It's really tragic in a lot of ways about the whole sci-fi thing, and I've talked to some younger people about this, and they feel the same way. We're not the way Trek has gone. Unfortunately, it went off track literally. The fact that it's amazing to think, wow, actually Star Trek shows have actually been canceled. Like we got to that point, and things are bad when you're getting to that point. So we're not coming up with new sci-fi stuff, and when we bring back old things, science fiction, whatever, Twilight Zone, whatever, it's not the same anymore like it should be.
No.
There should be a formula. X-Files is going to be coming back, and it's like, oh boy,
But
I don't
that's
know
the
what this
thing. These shows that are already established had their formula. It's somebody new coming in trying to change that formula.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right. You don't need to change certain things. You just don't. It works well. It's supposed to work that way.
Like the latest iteration of Twilight Zone. That was just a piece of shit.
I never got into that much.
I didn't want to try.
That
I heard about what was going on, and on good advice, it's like, I'm not going to watch this, and it didn't last. The 80s TV Twilight Zone didn't quite grab it. They were trying hard, and they had some good stories, and they had a lot of good writers, and tried to keep it. But the big problem was they were trying to do like this hour format, and maybe 2-3 different at one time. It's like, no, just keep it like the half hour. You don't need to. Twilight Zone tried an hour long in their 4th season.
It was probably too much going on. Is that
right?
The issue?
You hardly ever see it. Yeah, you hardly ever see it. It's it's hard to find that one. And of course, what's interesting also is the radio series that they did. That was Stacy Keach did the actual narration for that one. And one problem with that though is they were taking some of the old scripts again and redoing them just for radio instead of really getting into nuts and bolts original. I mean, Time Enough at Last they're doing. It's like, it's a great story. Burgess did a great job, but can we move on?
Don't remake the wheel.
No.
I mean, Burgess Meredith and that was classic. There is nobody else, no other actor in the world who could have done it that way and brought the emotion out. It was just the perfect role for him.
I had time.
Yeah.
Well, it's just they forget.
That's what people forget. Burgess Meredith was a great actor. Yeah,
Yes,
some
he
will
was.
typecast him as the Penguin or Mickey, but he was a
Sure.
great actor.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Mhm.
You know.
Well,
Yeah.
just take a look at the difference between the two characters, from the Penguin to that. I mean, you
I
can
love
see right there,
Exactly.
and if you can find it, if you can find it, I'm sure it's on the YouTube. But the wartime reel for the soldiers, teaching them how to act and be in England, being
Yeah.
stationed over there. He had that, how to go over there and, not necessarily assimilate, but just do things proper. So, this is a little
Yeah.
bit smoother between us. They
Yeah.
do
Be nice to our allies.
right. And so, and of course, it's Burgess Meredith doing, walking through and doing the narration. He's in uniform and all that. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it was a fun watch. It was a fun watch.
Yeah. That's the thing. You've got great actors like him back in the day. Today, everybody to me is faceless. You could replace Henry Cavill with whoever, and I wouldn't know the difference really.
Yeah, well,
you
Henry
just pissed off half the women out there.
Yeah, exactly.
Henry Cavill, he's going to doing this Highlander, but what's going to happen with this Warhammer stuff? Like, we hear about these things too. Oh, this is a big deal. And it's like, is it going to happen? I mean, I'm all for these adaptations of stuff, but are they going to care enough to actually follow the formula?
Not only that, Cash. Are we actually going to get that Voltron movie?
Right,
yes, it's
exactly.
been filmed. It's
How many
already in the
years? It's been
can.
at least a few years now. Right. When
But
is
are
this
we actually going to get it?
Yep.
First, they were saying we're supposed to get it this year, and then they're saying we're going to get it next year.
Yep.
Yeah. 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 It's like Amtrak coming to Scranton. They've been talking about that for 40 years. Every 5 years, there's a $3 million study. Well, they're finally building it now because Biden loved Amtrak.
Yep.
Now, Barron and I are train guys. We love trains. But bringing New York into Scranton is a bad idea right now. We have enough problems. The mayor is from Oregon.
That's enough right there.
Glean what you will from that. And she's running for Congress now. But, the whole thing, you keep promising and promising and promising and wasting money.
Yes.
And then it finally happens. And now we're at a point where we don't know if it's actually going to happen because the money isn't there.
Right.
So,
Well, yeah, nothing like a good government.
Hollywood does the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, look at this recent acquisition of Paramount buying Warner Brothers.
Still not official, yeah.
I know it's not official yet, but the amount of money that was put toward purchasing Warner Brothers didn't just come from one source; it came from multiple sources.
Right.
Right.
What happens when all that money runs out?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good question.
Yeah. And I think Netflix is going to sit back, watch, and wait to see what happens and how badly they destroy it or how good they make it.
Right.
If they make it great, then Netflix is going to take the lessons and build theirs. If it goes to hell, Netflix going to swoop in on them like an eagle and pull their guts out.
I think I can see that happening. Yeah. And Netflix has its own problems. Like all these studios, they even said like back in what was there? It's an article I read just recently. These studios aren't even being rented out now. Like there's just empty studios. There's empty sets. There's empty this, and I wonder why. But it is concerning. But they've done this all to themselves. They want to blame the fans. They want to blame other people. The media blames us. This is not about being victims, but this is what they do all the time. And so then they wonder why people turn away and say, "Why don't you go fuck yourself?"
Well, if you guys don't mind, you want to find out how that Project Hail Mary did this weekend?
Sure.
All right, I'll pull up the box office.
The box office.
Yeah,
Box office, man.
What was Project Hail Mary about again?
That's that Ryan Gosling movie where the world's about to come to an end because the sun's dying or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Wasn't Anonymous going to go see that or something?
Anonymous was going to go see it. I've seen some people give it praise.
Mm-hmm. But you got to remember, he's still gobsmacked from Housewives.
Yeah.
Housewives, you mean Housemaid or whatever?
Or whatever that movie was. Yeah. I mean,
the movie with Sydney Sweeney. That's all you have to say, Baron.
Yeah.
But here we go.
At the house.
Big old boobies.
Yeah. Huge circles.
And I'm trying to share my screen, but StreamYard's being a pain in the butt.
I was noticing.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy and paste the top 5 real quick and put them in the chat so everybody knows.
And you know, Fez, stuff like Netflix is like, what is the best for these streaming services? Older content. You know, a lot of this newer content I hear from other people I know. They say there's all this woke stuff on there. They want to try a new show. It turns into woke crap. You know, I'm sure there's a few. Look at what Netflix did recently with Stranger Things. They divided their audience. How is that smart? It's just crazy to me. It really is.
Well, that's it. And, you know, I stopped watching regular television for the most part.
Yeah.
Back around 2005. I got Turner Classic Movies.
Oh, yeah.
I was always on that.
On there, yeah.
Oh, my God. Wonderful movies. Yeah. The only thing I hated was being on call for the college and Ben-Hur would come on.
Great movie. Yeah.
The one with
Chuck Eston.
That's it.
The big chariot race.
That's the thing. Every time the chariot race came on, the phone went off and I had to go back into the college.
Well, dude,
somebody's emergency.
Every time,
single freaking time.
It seems every time I watch Stagecoach, I start getting sick for some reason, and I like that movie a lot. And I'm like, what the hell? Yeah. Why does this happen?
Real quick, Gary, I hope you're still there. But Gary, good to see you over on the Rumble side. I hope you're doing well, man.
Hey,
Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Not Gary, but Gary.
Gary, not Geary, but Gary. Okay.
No, not Gary.
But Project Hail Mary, as you can see, made $80.6 million this weekend domestically. Let's see what its international take was.
Wow.
Now, what was the budget?
Pretty good.
What was the budget?
Yeah, that's the big question.
Yeah.
So I'm going to find out.
2 hours and 36 minutes. Holy cow.
Oh, God.
$200 million was its production budget. Doesn't say anything about marketing or anything, but
yeah.
Well, now it comes down to the big test. What's it going to do next week?
That's it. And the week after. And the week after.
Well, you know, if it has a huge drop on the set, just okay. Yeah, we're just
that's going to be a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, take the tax write-off and run, I guess.
Yeah. And Hoppers, it keeps dropping every week.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, man.
They say, I love when people say, this is one of the best Pixar films we've seen in years or whatever. I'm like, oh, is it? Is it better than Ratatouille and some of this other stuff? Yeah. Is it more clever than that? I mean, the whole point from what I got from the trailer is the little girl turns into this, a hamster or whatever, gopher, I don't remember. And then the animals want to take over the people, Fez. Come on, man. Take over the world, man.
Yeah. Gotta love it.
And Durandar, The Revenge, only 13 million.
Jesus. Why are these movies so expensive? CGI was supposed to cut the costs in half.
It was supposed to cut the cost in
Good
half,
point.
and you have movies like Godzilla -1 that
Mhm.
had a production budget of 20
Exactly.
million,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and
I thought it was
all the
12.
work that they did. No,
Yeah.
it's 20 million.
It was 20? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they raked in all the money because they knew
Yeah.
how to use that budget and use it well.
Well, that, and you look at a movie like that one from the late 90s, the found footage horror film. Oh, God, what was the name of that? It was a.
Oh, you talking about Blair Witch Project?
Yes, that's the one. They spent nothing on
Good
that,
movie.
and it
Good
made
movie, though.
billions.
Yeah. Mhm.
You
Yeah,
know,
that was a good film. Yeah.
yeah.
Just a lot of
And
shaky cam.
well, that,
Yeah.
but they took a simple idea
That's right.
and made it work.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know, and one of the problems with Hollywood today is they keep remaking,
Mhm.
really good movies into crap
Well,
because we don't have any stories left.
I mean,
Bull
really,
crap.
Fez, it's so funny to me. It's like the animes, the other stuff, a lot of these things that are built on, it's like the novels, the comic books. It's like you guys have hours and riches of source material.
Yeah.
You don't have to come out and say, well, we don't care about the source material. We don't care about. Yes, there's weird stuff even in the comics with Marvel, even back in the day, the whole relationship between like
Yeah.
Magneto and Jean Grey or Rogue or whatever. I think it was Rogue. It's weird and it's ridiculous and it's stupid. I get it. And people didn't like it. But there's other stuff you can find that's like, oh, this is amazing. But
Well,
they
I'll give
need
you an
cut budgets.
example.
Look at Mission Impossible, the last one. Yeah, it was really good, I thought, Fez. But once again, the budget was too massive.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you a good example of where they can find good stories. Newspapers.com. Again, touching on the family history, I go back to the Fellows family in Scranton. They founded the Hyde Park section, and they had their own cemetery. It's a small cemetery. It's a park now. There's only one body buried in it still, Joseph Fellows, the patriarch. The rest of them were moved in 1915 to Dunmore Cemetery when the city traded the reburials for the park. Okay, fine. When they cut down 2 cherry trees in 1915, they found inside of one of them pieces of a child's gravestone. And they could tell it was a child because it was small and it had the body of a lamb. And excuse me, in cemeteries, if there's a grave with a lamb on top, that's usually a child. So they found this, and nobody knew, the stone was broken up inside the tree, and nobody remembered who the child was. Finally, one of my ancestors and his brother-in-law came down. They're in their 80s at that point, and they remembered there was a child that was buried there 50 years before. And, obviously the coffin's gone, the body's gone. And, from a story sense, you can carry it from there. Child's grave, cherry tree, the child decays, as bodies do. And everything from that child is sucked up into the roots, into the body of the tree. Okay, that's the premise to start with. Now, go from there. They take the wood of the tree and make a guitar. It's a haunted guitar. Everybody who tries to play it ends up having, weird paranormal experiences. Here's the baby crying or screaming. You can build that into any different genre: horror, Victorian horror, science fiction, just a thriller. There's any number of ways you can go with that. And you're telling me there's no stories left?
Right.
Go into newspapers.com, type in any date, any city, any ancestor, or somebody you've heard of in your area. you'll find stories. It may take a little while, but you'll find stories that have not been on the screen that should be, that you could make into something amazing.
They don't get things like less is more with stuff. Even these current shows that can be quite good, but it's like the character doesn't need to talk here. What, she needs to talk because she's a woman? Is that what we're doing? Like, this is how they act. And it can be a male character too, but it's like, no, she's shooting at something or whatever. She doesn't have to say anything. The scene would be more impactful if they actually did it this way. And so they forget about these little things that have always made a difference. Two characters just standing there, somebody on a mountain just standing there. It just thinking about stuff or what you think they're thinking about.
Like I said, with Superman 2025, my biggest problem with it was it kept going and going and going. It didn't give a moment enough time to breathe.
No.
Right.
No. And it felt so much like Guardians meets Superman. Like, it's just like James Gunn. That doesn't have
Guardians of the Kryptonite.
Yeah, Guardians of the Kryptonite. Exactly. And then the sequel can be Guardians of Tomorrow or whatever. But really, it's just sad to me. It's like, these are great IPs, like actually great. And to actually see some of these people going out of their way, taking a wrecking ball to it and say, I don't fucking care. Or some people say, he's fucking dead. These people are fucking dead. Who fucking cares? Like that attitude. It's like, you know what? Who fucking cares about you? Because you're never, with that attitude, you're never going to continue on the legacy that you should. You say you're such a super fan of this. Seth Rogen, other people. I'm a super fan of Turtles. I'm a super fan of Darkwing Duck. I'm a super fan of this. I'm like, well, why don't you prove it? Instead of, why don't you prove it? You made April a Lizzo type character, which is really weird. And so that's why I don't want to see the new animated Turtles movie. I don't like the way the Turtles look, the animation. Some of the animation of these Turtles over the years have not looked so good. Where's the regular great style? That was great. You know, where's the 3D one? That looked pretty cool too. Where is this stuff? You know, I've been watching old shows, and I'll tell you, even when you're an adult watching old shows, Ben 10, whatever, stuff you didn't even grow up with. And it's like, my gosh, how good is the fucking writing in this show? It's ridiculous. And this is just a fucking cartoon.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, you go back to Duck Dodgers in the 25th and a half century.
That was great, man.
That was
great.
Incredible writing.
Yes,
and the gags were fantastic.
They were.
You know,
the Looney Tunes show in the 2000s, we got to learn about Granny and her past. I'm like, my gosh, dude, how cool is that?
Yeah, and Pinky and the Brain.
Yes, dude, Pinky and the Brain. Oh my gosh.
What are we gonna do tonight, Brain? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
Pondering. Yes, but I think so, Brain. But where are we going to get camel stockings at this time of night?
See, that was what was great about Pinky and the Brain when it became its own show in Animaniacs. Was it had the humor in there for the kids, but it also had the humor in there for the adults.
That's right.
Yeah.
Same with Tiny
I thought they got Elmira in there, and then they ruined it.
Yeah, but you know, you look at something like Brainstem, the song that Brain did about the brain. Holy cow! Do you know they use that in medical colleges today as a mnemonic device to help the kids learn the students learn the parts of the human brain?
That's awesome. Why not? You know, I just they used to do all this history stuff with Animaniacs, and then Animaniacs is like, let's start going in our political agenda, and it's like, no.
Yeah.
This is not what this show should have ever been about.
I mean, it was so great. You want to teach a kid the nations of the world? Well, play that little short. Yakko seeing the nations of the world: United States, Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I figured out which one doesn't exist no more.
I don't know if you guys.
No, Baird, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
That cartoon came out 30 years ago. Find out which of these countries no longer exist or what they go by now, as opposed to 30 years ago.
Yep. And then they bring these shows back, and they're like, they don't do things like no relation. with Tiny Toons. It's a Tooniversity thing. It's like, it's not as funny. They change the voices. They don't. It's the same with Simpsons. It's like, oh, because of this political agenda bullshit. No, you've got to get somebody who sounds like this character, because when they sound different, even though they're trying to be funny about things that they say, it's not going to work as well. It never does, because you're so used to hearing how this character is. The first version of it.
Well, the big problem
the OG one. Yeah.
The big problem is really is Chuck Jones, Fritz Freeling, all the others that were involved in like the animation or doing story, or even outside of that. We're talking about even live TV, whether Star Trek, Twilight Zone, stuff like this.
Right.
Many of these people had immersed themselves in the old classics. Usually it was Greek myths or Aesop's fables,
Shakespeare,
Grimm's fairy tales, maybe the Norse sagas. So they're going to these old, even Egyptian, what was available for their mythologies, their stories, their teachings. Because that's what Aesop fable was, hey, don't have a scorpion on your back if you're crossing the river, because it's still going to sting you, and they're both going to die because it's its nature. These things were, and that's how they, and they wove those into stories of the modern day back at that time. It's like, we don't, let's have a story like this to make them think. Well, when you don't have people looking at these old myths, it's just like, when you walk into a church or you see the old buildings, like the old government buildings that were built way back, and you have the reliefs, or you have the images or the carvings in the church, or even in whatever, they all had meanings to them.
That's right. Yes, that's right.
So it's like, okay, what's the meaning? You're supposed to be able to look and start getting a taste of what it is. Like a justice one, where you have the different phases of law, throughout history or whatnot. There's messages there.
Yeah.
And these idiots do not understand that. You need to have people that will immerse themselves back into all the classics.
They do. Like, stop butchering Tom Clancy's name, for example. Make stuff like you guys used to make, the Splinter Cells, the this and that. They forget about all this stuff and how important these characters were and what their journey is and all this other stuff. And so go back. If you're lost on something, go back and start watching a lot of this old stuff and see what ideas you can come up with. Right. Make fantasy great again. Make all this stuff great again. Like, it can be. It just takes the right person, and stop in these interviews with these people from Variety, whoever the fuck it is, Entertainment Weekly, and they want to ask these stupid ass questions because they're not educated on this stuff either. Go educate yourself and put them in their place. You shouldn't have to, but don't let them get away with asking, what check boxes should I ask this time?
And Barron's right. It should inspire you about the classics, because Bugs Bunny is how I got into classical music and Shakespeare, and to a lesser extent Star Trek. But I studied Hamlet because I wanted to know what all this to be or not to be was. Now I can do the soliloquy, and it's like, you learn stuff and you expand your horizons because you're being shown stuff that everybody should be shown. And a lot of people were in school. I couldn't stand Shakespeare in high school, but I loved it in Bugs Bunny and on my own.
Right. Well, it's like the genius of Robert E. Howard in the Conan universe, which is actually more than that, because it involves Cole the Conqueror. Of course, several thousand years later is Conan, and basically, as they call it, the Howard verse, because all of his characters are connected throughout history. But the big thing about it is, like, you have Conan, which is 10,000 years ago in the Hyborian age. What all Howard did was look at these cultures. He was a well-educated man, self-educated. He knew about a lot of stuff, the different mythologies. He knew about the different cultures and that. And it's not even thinly veiled in the stories. You can tell, oh, this is this group. This is that group. And this is where it has. And when it came, and I just saw a video about that the other day, but I kind of, was already on that path because it's not hard to figure out what this group is. Yeah. And they were talking about basically the gods of the Hyborian Age, the official ones, which they consider, of course, only Howard's work.
Yeah.
And how he left it so ambiguous to, do they really exist? Are they just a force of nature? Or are they really gods? Because you never saw it. I mean, you saw Ymir's daughter, but you never saw Ymir.
Right.
Who is out of the Old Norse right there. He was the primordial giant that Odin, Vita, and Ve killed and turned into Midgard in the sky, and the maggots that were eating the flesh were turned into dwarves. Yes, that's how it goes to the myth. That goes to the world, the beginning of the world with in the Viking during the Viking old religion, or how it evolved. But they subscribe to it, and I partially subscribe to this. I don't think it's always the case, but I know it gets poo-pooed. But where real people become legends and eventually gods.
Yeah.
And I'm fairly convinced that Odin was a real man that was venerated into godhood, because if you read the Jomskringla, the history of the kings by Snorri Sturluson, they're talking about Odin, Vid, and Ve as human beings, real people, and their trek from Asia into Europe.
Yeah.
So you're seeing the migration of what became known as the Sea People. The only thing Snorri had is the fact that he had this happening during the Roman times, when it was far longer back. You have the city of Tyre in the Middle East there. Well, Tyr was actually, became a son of Odin, was before Odin came into it. He was the chief god.
Yeah.
And in this time went along, Odin usurped that. And
froze up.
We've lost Baron.
Oh,
he's frozen in time.
He's frozen in time. He's talking about.
He's frozen in carbonite.
They're like,
I did. I don't know what the hell happened, but no. But it became, I believe, Loki and Heimdall. I don't think it was Thor.
Right.
And or when they were going around that's later. But you see, you take that, you just minor changes, and look what Howard built. Two giant ones, called the Conqueror, not as fleshed out as, say, the Conan.
Yeah.
But he has this big essay on the Hyborian Age.
Yeah.
And the connection between, the various stuff. That's what you need to do. You have to educate yourself.
Yep.
You don't have to go out there and think that you are smarter than these people, because you're not.
Make these characters flawed. Make the universes livable. Make this, if you're going to show us slums, make it where what is going on? Why did the people feel this way? Who's the higher power? Who's the person they pray to? Who's all this kind of stuff? You're still seeing this in games to an extent. You're seeing this with either the Japanese or some RPGs, but even RPGs. Bear Gate 3 or Baldur's Gate 3 is become one of the most popular RPG games out there, but it has some weird crap in it that obviously still certain people defend, maybe more than that's right. Some Bear Gate, but it's like, this is a fantasy game. This was never no means no. That's right.
There with his bear.
Freaking bear, But it's like, this doesn't need to get in there. So now it's like, how edgy we can be, Fez. Let's do this. How many characters can we kill off in this show? How many things can we do? This stuff. Oh, this is so cool, man. How crazy can we do? We can have optional bestiality and all this other crazy, stupid shit.
And how fast can we make the CGI go by so you can't really understand what you're looking at,
right,
or how loud it can be.
Right. Yep.
You know, I mean,
Yep.
I don't
Let's
go
make
to
sure
the
the sound
theater
effects.
anymore.
Yeah, let's make sure the sound effects are louder than the dialogue.
Oh my gosh! Right.
Well, you look at the first Lord of the Rings movie that Peter Jackson did.
Yes.
That was one of the last films I saw in a theater because it was just too damn loud and the CGI went too fast.
Okay.
And I couldn't understand what I was seeing. I couldn't understand what I was hearing. And then, loud noise in the cave, and then somebody says something and you don't pick it up. And it's probably a key piece of dialogue that, foreshadows what's coming on. You need that piece of dialogue, and it's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Plus,
I love those movies, but even the last 3 that he did, it just was, there was way too much CGI. The 5 Armies, like, it's a pretty good movie compared to a lot of stuff nowadays. But even then, it's only just still pretty good. But yeah, there's just all kinds of cool stuff. Even that D&D game that turned into a movie. They had pieces like, oh, here's the paladin. He's like, okay, I want to see more of him in the freaking movie, but we're not getting. Oh, we're gonna have the bard, but the bard needs to be more of the bard's tales. He needs to be sarcastic. Playing that game, it's like, this is the bard I want, not this whiny kind of, I'm gonna sit on my log or something at the beach and say, I'm sorry guys, I didn't mean to. It's like,
there you go.
No.
That's
ridiculous. Yeah. Hugh Grant was good as the bad guy in that movie, but it's like, even the dragon, it's like it looks like a Porky Pig and stuff. Why are you guys designing the dragons like this? This stupid CGI bullshit.
I couldn't even make it through that movie. I tried
it's
watching
okay.
it, and I couldn't.
It's not very good at all, unfortunately. Yeah. It could have been better, but once again, it's just these ideas.
I'll just go back to the 2001 and watch that one. It has Tom Baker in it.
Sure. But even like,
it's silly, it's ridiculous, but it's more. It has more of the feel.
It feels more like D&D than right. It's just like you go back in the VHS. I'm showing my age again. The VHS, you go back and you see that Dragon Strike thing. Yeah, it was goofy, but did it still get the point across of D&D? Yes, and that's the point. It's still got the and that should always be the point. Did it get the point across?
Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, you don't see enough of that today.
No. You got to have people trying these things. As goofy as Hercules and Xena was there serious episodes in there? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So there were obviously people like Sam Raimi who actually gave a shit. Just like he did about Spider-Man, just like Stan Lee. I have some problems with the third Spider-Man. There was too much going on. But
this was the Tempest done in a science fiction movie.
Yes.
From Shakespeare.
I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, like Babylon 5, going back and watching all of that, like knowing a little bit about it at the time, but not really getting into it. And then actually going back and saying, my gosh, this is fucking good. Like, it's just it's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
In spite of the weird haircuts. Yeah.
Right, the weird haircuts, yes.
Stephen first, when he came on with the thing, I'm always looking at him going, this was the guy from Animal House?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right?
Hold on. What do you mean stupid haircuts? This is the best hairstyle on all of Centauri.
Oh, man.
I cannot believe you do not like the haircut. You should try it. All of you should try it one day.
Yeah. And there was the woman on that show with the brow. I can't remember her name. I think she was Russian. But
you talking about Claudia
beautiful
Fisher?
Woman. That could be beautiful woman.
Yeah, dude. You don't want to mess with her. And that was the whole thing too. Men and women and we talk about this, and we're going to talk about this forever because there was a balance there. Yes. Banter. There was this. This is why I laugh when people are always like, oh, I can't believe the man said that to that woman in this game or this entertainment. did you hear what she said? Or do you want to do selective hearing? She said, shut the hell up, basically. It was funny.
Yeah.
He was hitting on her, and she said, go away. Leave me alone.
Yeah. And then you've got the complete opposite.
Yes.
You know, put on your seatbelts. I'm going to mention something you don't like. Admiral Haldo in that horrible Star Wars movie. She was just a bitch. She was an over-the-top feminist bitch. And that kind of feminist doesn't want equality. They want revenge.
The problem is
the problem with that too, John, was the character was played by Laura Dern, and I've never cared for her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I liked her in Jurassic Park, but
yeah, she
was also in Mask too, if I remember. Yeah, she was like way younger then, obviously, but
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's not among my favorites. But
and that's the other problem. You get the science fiction stuff or stuff like the space opera. It's just there. You look at something like The Last Jedi, and I know that's been beaten to death by everybody. Look at that. Or you're like, oh, this last movie made sense. Oh, raise this or that. And you trick yourself to thinking, oh, this is really good. Then you go back and analyze it if you want to. You're like, oh, shit. Why did I actually think this was really good? Did I really clap at this? Did I? And so you trick yourself thinking because, and so it's good, right? Oh yeah, yay! And so you're just like, well, this really actually sucks. And sometimes it takes thinking like, I can't watch this again. You think something's really good when it's not, and you can obviously have your brain trick that. So. It's unfortunate.
It's easy to trick Cash's brain.
Yeah, it's easy to trick Baron's brain. We're gonna,
if you have a donut, you got
a donut.
Yep.
But there's just so much they can do, and so when I got the chance to actually do some what ifs, Fez, with somebody else on YouTube, I was like, okay, you know what? We can change these things. We can make Finn, and we can make these characters the way they should have been.
Yeah.
Where Disney dropped the ball and missed the point and this and that. So they could have done this, and it's just like, and it's funny going back to the Rise of the Skywalker and whatever. It's like, wow, it's so funny. All these characters that were important before were pushed back in this movie, and they made like Rey more important than this. All this craziness, and you see this not with just Star Wars, Star Trek. You see it with all this other stuff there. You see it with how fans feel, and you just listen. Game of Thrones, whatever it is, they change these characters at the end, and it's like, why would the Dragon Lady be like this? Why would this? Or as I was watching recently on R.R. Martin, Georgie boy, I was watching something. It's like, oh, well, they want to show his daily routine, so they're going to show him going to the bathroom. Why? Why? Because it's like ridiculous. Why do we have to see a guy going to the bathroom taking number 2, doing a fake number 2? Why? Why does that have to be? Why? It's so dumb to me. It's the same.
It's edgy and it's brave.
It's edgy. Oh, we're doing a kid show more like Smurfs. We're gonna make a poop joke. Isn't that funny? Because it's for the kids.
Yeah.
It's for the kids.
I mean, we all like a good fart joke every once in a while.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, in the 90s, early 2000s, all these kids' movies coming out, poop jokes everywhere.
Right.
Come on, we never had that when I was a kid, and we were fine.
That's right.
You know?
Right, exactly.
I mean, once in a while, there was a little something thrown in, maybe subliminally. In what was it? The first Wabbit season, duck season cartoon. In the beginning of the cartoon, Daffy Duck asks Bugs for a cup of blackstrap molasses. Well, he comes up with the cup. Elmer shoots it. The molasses goes on the snow.
Yes.
Bugs Bunny sits on it. Looks like he pooped himself.
Right.
There's no reference to it, but the joke is there.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it was the sneaking in. And, you know, like you were saying, again, I go back to my original statement before when you were talking about the abomination that they try to pass off as Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
You had a bunch of idiots who, George Lucas again. He drew on his experiences.
Mm-hmm.
When he was a youth, hot cars, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Serials that were out there, particularly Flash Gordon, but
right.
others across the way. Again, classic literature.
right.
Different religions. I think he calls himself a Buddhist, a Methodist Buddhist, or a Buddhist Methodist. I don't know.
Yeah.
But you can see where that type of influence came in with the Force, with your Eastern religions, right?
Yeah.
So here's a man who went out there again, was drawing on stuff that he knew, was experiencing around. You didn't need Joseph Campbell because we were immersed in it. We didn't need to be told by him what the hero of 1,000 faces were.
Mm-hmm.
We know, we've seen it. Okay, no problem. And no, Lucas didn't read that book until towards the very end of making of Star Wars. So that can't be counted as something that inspired Star Wars. These idiots again don't have that in them.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have that knowledge or wherewithal or even interest in doing that. Do you honestly think that Jar Jar Abrams knows that it was really Bellerophon that rode Pegasus and not Perseus as was depicted in Clash of the Titans? No, he probably thinks, oh yeah, Pegasus rode, was ridden by Perseus because he is a twat waffle.
Yes, first class and always. He worries me.
Yeah, well, it's these people like they've done stuff that makes sense. They've done stuff that they've from Alias and different shows that were popular. Same with who else was it? Stuff like Looper, but when they take on stuff like a beast like Star Wars, you gotta. I always feel like you gotta respect it. And a lot of these people do not. And my whole thing is like, if you like the sequels, for example, fine. But please go back and watch the old stuff. If you can appreciate that, then I give you a lot more respect than somebody's like, I just like the sequels. It's like you're missing out with so much. So much.
That's it, exactly.
And I'm not going to be ashamed to say this. If you've only seen the sequels in Disney, you can't call yourself a Star Wars fan.
Yeah,
you're
certainly missing out.
Yeah, you are ignoring so much of what came before and brought this about.
Yeah.
You don't know Star Wars. I'm sorry. I'm going to be that arrogant. I'm because I'm tired of those mothers.
I know.
I mean, their insults and all that coming to us. I'm done playing nice.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You are not Star Wars fans at all. You're just a trendy Disney file that just follows in there. It's like, isn't Grogu so cute?
Well, that's their whole selling point for this Mandalorian and Grogu movie is Grogu.
Yes.
Yeah. I think it's going to fail. I think it's going to flop because I think they milked everything out of Grogu they could.
They just forget about how these characters are. Like for me, say if I had the money and I could make it and I wanted to make like a Nightwing film, I'm like, Batman has to be there because it just connects. And especially everything that I've read about Nightwing. And so does Barbara Gordon. They have to be in that movie. It's the same thing with stuff like the Blue Beetle. They have to. Why isn't Huntress there? Why isn't Batman there? Oh, we made this funny joke or we think it's funny. Ha ha. Whatever. I'm George Lopez. I can, I don't even know if he's even really funny anymore, but I haven't really paid attention to him in a while. He seems to be somewhat irrelevant in my opinion.
His brain imploded. He just again, one of those that went crazy and let it obsess him.
It's just, and so I just, they just forget about all this stuff. And it's like, you have to have these other characters excuse me, you have to have these other characters connect. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
These other characters, they have to connect. And if they don't connect, then you're missing some of the story. Because if they weren't important, why would people write them that way? Why would Batman be involved with this? Because of course Dick Grayson turned into Nightwing because of the problems that they had, and they built this up. And so it's just they keep missing the points of all this stuff all the time. Voltron needs to be the formula like the old show. You do it like that, there you could have a win on your hands.
Even with Transformers, there has to be the dynamic between the Autobots and the Decepticons.
Yes,
always. They have to be battling over something.
Yes, always. It's important.
We battle over this rock. We fight for this rock.
We will take this rock, for it's full of energy. Energy for conquest and control of the universe, Prime.
Yep.
And it's full of donuts.
We only take this little rock here because it's in the shape of Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's just funny, like other things like X-Men. It's always been woke. No, it was built a political way because of the way people felt about the X-Men.
It was built during the Civil Rights Movement.
Right. It made sense. This stuff makes sense because it's just... And so there's a lot more things, and they did time travel. They can do all these things, but now it's like, hey guys, the multiverse. Like you talk to somebody in a store, whatever, you get into a conversation, and they start talking about the multiverse. But with like the Deadpool, Wolverine, they could do the multiverse, and the multiverse, and they can do the multiverse. Like they're obsessed with it. It's just like what South Park said: "Shut up about the multiverse," something like that. It's just funny.
Yeah.
That was the Pandaverse special or whatever.
Pandaverse.
Oh,
yeah. Kathleen Kennedy's going to get you.
Yeah. Kathleen Kennedy.
It's
like,
my stacks.
We both said things that we probably shouldn't have said.
They get name and gay and put a chick in it.
And even when they're doing stories like about trans people and lesbians or whatever, it's like they keep missing the point about why these characters should be more important and they should have flaws and all this stuff. It's so funny that we've seen back in the day, stuff like Chasing Amy, other things that people like, and of course Kevin Smith went crazy too, but and not in a good way. So, it's like, dude, you didn't have to go this direction. You were always the guy who was like, I'm going to fight the system, fight this. Then they become part of the system. It's just, that could be a movie in itself. Why do these people keep becoming part of the system, sell their souls for this? It's crazy. There's a movie right there, Fez, in the making.
Yes. It's just like that song from The Who. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss.
That's right. Exactly.
Meet the new boss, same as. Yep, exactly.
Yep. That's right.
Hollywood is they're nuts. They're absolutely insane.
They are, man.
And they think that they are the moral compass of the world now.
That's right. They do.
And it's like, dude, just because I live in a white area where it's 99% white people in the given area where I live.
Right.
That doesn't make me a white supremacist.
No, it doesn't.
I like the white people in the area because I relate to them. I grew up around people like this. So,
exactly.
I don't understand inner city black culture.
Right.
I never grew up around it. A lot of it is scary.
Right.
Let's face it, guys look intimidating.
They do it. Yep.
Some of them are worse than intimidating.
Yep.
So they may feel the same thing about country crackers like me. I don't know.
Right.
But, we keep getting this message from Hollywood that white man bad.
Yes, I know.
Good God. As you could tell from when we first started, I talked about the genealogy. I'm proud of my family. I'm proud of my heritage.
Exactly.
Right.
I don't do this white guilt stuff.
No.
Because yes, there are bad white people out there.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Yes.
But there's also bad from every other race, religion, country.
Exactly.
Our country's coming up on its 250th. Okay, in my opinion, greatest country in the world. Flawed, yes. Made mistakes, definitely.
Yes, definitely.
You show me a country that hasn't, no matter what form of government.
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, look at France in 1789 with the French Revolution.
Yeah.
That went from a good idea to a massive bloodbath that didn't need to be.
Right.
You know,
yeah.
It's crazy. And even the Indians in this country, they stole land from other Indians,
right.
which is the land we eventually ended up with.
Right.
You know, so no, they're not the all peaceful Smurfs that people think they are.
There were so many lies that came out of it. They only went out there and touched each other with a stick, and that was all done. No. They never had slavery. Bullshit.
No.
They were so in touch with nature, and they only took what they need. Have you ever been to where a buffalo jump was? Where they drove the herd over, but there was so much that they left the rotting carcasses behind.
Yeah.
You know what? They're human beings like everybody else with their flaws, their mistakes, everything. It's like, I was being just like, these are like seraphim that came down from heaven unto the earth and were perfect.
That's why it was great. Like Dances with Wolves, they showed all these different ones. They showed the bad Indian tribes. They showed the good Indian tribes. They showed the bad cavalry and how they would feel. And you're like, yeah, I can see this. Because people can be assholes, even
I
the four of us.
was just going to add to that, Cash, that it doesn't matter what ethnicity you are.
That's
we're
right.
human beings, and there's good parts of our history, and there's horrible parts of our history.
That's right.
Well, again, what's so brilliant about it is kind of something that I took umbrage to with Dennis Prager, because he was saying about how they're making a perfect country.
Yeah.
And no, it doesn't say that.
No.
We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union.
Yes.
It's not saying perfect. They're just saying we're trying to do better than what we had before. Yeah. Because even they knew they were not making a perfect government. How so? Oh. Because the debate on slavery was going on at that time. Right. You had people like Benjamin Franklin and others that were vehemently anti-slavery.
Right.
Then you had others that were neutral on it. Then you had others that were pro on it. Yeah. So they knew that if we're going with this in having slavery, that preamble right there would help. That all men are created equal. That would bring about a change. Hopefully, that would be. It was kind of one of those things where this is the middle ground. Maybe this will help a peaceful way to abolish slavery. Make people realize, hey, wait a moment, what are we doing here? These are humans. Unfortunately, it didn't go that way. It took a war to get them free.
Well, one of the things that happened with that is Jefferson wrote, all men are created equal. What he didn't write was they don't stay that way. You have to live a life that is good for your family, your community, your state, nation, whatever, as a hardworking contributor to that.
Right.
And when you descend below that into crime and drugs or whatever the offense is, you're no longer equal. You're less, because you have diminished yourself in the eyes of the given society.
Right.
All right.
Well, you have your gifts, and
real quick,
giving you
real quick. I just want to say hello to Godzilla there, who says, it's
hello.
why he prefers kaiju over humans.
Yeah.
Except on anybody interesting lately, Godzilla in there? Just curious.
No, he vaporized her with his atomic breath.
But but that's the thing, is that equal part means you're given a chance to go out there and make something with your life. You have to do it though.
Yes.
Exactly.
The American dream is not coming over here and then you have everything given to you.
Exactly.
The opportunity to do something is given to you.
Yep.
But you have to make something. It doesn't mean you don't get help. It doesn't mean that there aren't others that will be there in support of you. But you have to do it. You have to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we are in a generation of we don't want to work.
Right. And it's also, there's a lot of conversations like these. We can't have them with a lot of people nowadays, unfortunately. That's just the reality because they can't take these opinions. They can't take it. We, when we've had more political streams, we did the election streams, there's certain party people that won't come on. They just won't come on. They won't talk to us. They just won't. And that's fine. Whatever.
People got upset with me when I said a couple of years ago after the assassination attempt on Trump in Butler, Pennsylvania, that I was going to vote for him. People got upset.
Yeah. Well, I voted for him, and I haven't regretted it.
Yeah.
You know why? I don't trust the fucking media. Quit listening to the people that hate you. You don't hate the press enough.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. I've been catching up a little bit on the Japanese, NHK, because I don't trust our media. I even Fox, right?
Yeah,
even Fox.
Sometimes,
you got to read between the lines with them.
Yeah, because there's certain things that make sense, and then there's other stuff, and that's the whole thing that people don't understand. You don't just blindly listen to whatever the news tells you. And that's not about starting some revolution, YouTube, whatever, with your bullshit about things. But this is just using your brain and saying, that doesn't exactly sound right. Or there's somebody on. I mean, go ahead.
Oh, that's why you got a 20-some-year-old Mormon kid running around, sounding like the reporters and journalists we used to have.
Right.
Yeah.
They said, we have an investigative journalist. They were going to town and hitting hard. What she's doing. And an independent journalist. And it's like, you just because you went to school for it doesn't mean that you're above all of it.
That's right.
It doesn't mean that you do not get questioned.
You're not the gods of information. Yes.
Yeah,
not
even should be put to the fire more.
Exactly.
And I mean, I know Gavin Newsom tried to do a map thing with him, which utterly failed because again, they don't know how to meme.
Yeah.
And it made him look like an absolute goddamn fool that he is.
Look, and I'll tell you this too. If you do any research on this, if you're a politician, you're running for any office, you go into the lion's den and you talk to people that probably hate you. That's just a smart thing to do.
Well, it is. You already got the others' votes. You want to win over others.
Gosh.
Because that's the trial by fire. If you can win over your enemy or even survive them, with your dignity intact, and as a politician, you must convey dignity.
Yes.
All right.
Show some
If
class.
you can survive that and hold that dignity and that presence, then you have a better chance of not only winning the election, but of actually making some progress.
That's right.
Well, I mean, look at Jerry O'Connell. He was on Bill Maher, and he was.
Oh, you want to bring that up? Yeah.
Why not? Because I've always suspected. That he was a little more right of center.
Right.
And
he's done some good movies, and he's a good actor. And I know.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, I like Jerry O'Connell.
Yeah.
And that has nothing to do with the politics. I just like him. Ever since I saw him on My Secret Identity,
he's got a good attitude. Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Right. But when Kamala loses, I mean, he was dragged to a Kamala rally by his wife and kids, and it wasn't. Yeah, it was literally dragging. It's like, why are you doing this to me? But she loses, and he just says something so simple as,
"I know
maybe they should have had a primary."
Yeah,
and such.
Yeah,
and they literally get physically violent to him because he brings up something logical. That should have
logical. I didn't know they got violent towards him because I heard some other stuff.
It got physical.
Oh my goodness!
And it's like over saying that.
That's so.
It's like he's analyzing why. How dare you say that they made a mistake? Everybody makes a mistake, though.
Of course, always.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta. Look,
the problem with our society right now is that there are people that believe they're above criticism.
Right. And the thing is, and I'll even say this, has the Orange Man said ridiculous things? Yes. Yes, he has. Was the cats and dogs going on? Were Haitians eating them? I don't know. Maybe they were, maybe they weren't. I thought when I hear that stuff, it makes me laugh. It's just funny.
When I hear Trump say things, I know he's saying it to get a rouse out of the media.
Bingo.
It's not hard. It's not hard. Right. And there's other people who do it too. I think Fetterman has done it himself here and there.
Yeah.
I think he's done a good job recovering, but I don't think he's at that level yet.
Yeah, maybe not.
I think he's more of a straight shooter.
It's just he's a straight shooter, but then it's like, are you going to vote on something that we really need in this country? If you're not, then people are going to start losing respect for you. And whoever it is, it doesn't matter, the right, left, center, whoever. When they start saying stuff, you have every right to criticize them. Even people like Bongino, you have every right. And if they block you for something and you're not going after them, then, guess what? That sends another message that, okay, these people are changing again.
Right. Yeah. Well, like Christy Nolan in her puppy kennel. It's like, hey, just don't have her watch your dog. That's all I gotta say. No, but I mean, look, now, mind you, she's not out of the administration. She moved into a different area.
Right.
But still, she was worth being criticized over for some of the stuff.
Exactly.
Some of the interesting things coming here with I can't say the guy's name how I say it, but the one that got kicked out by Trump. And then we start finding out the rest of the story.
Of course.
That he was already being under investigation before any of this happened for leaking stuff out. And the fact that his wife is vehemently anti-orange and works for a publication that's vehemently anti-orange. And the stuff is being leaked out. That can be jail time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
No wonder why he ran and went to that motherfucker Tucker Carlson. May he burn in hell, especially over. And you're going to go to Tucker Carlson and listen to him if you're on the right or anti-Trumper. When he sits back and says Trump only wants to have an unconditional surrender, so the soldiers can go over and force themselves onto women and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, right. Like Germany when we made sure it was unconditional, like Japan when we made sure it was unconditional.
Yeah. Well,
let's let our soldiers do.
Think about the comment the other day at the White House with the Japanese Prime Minister at the White House saying, "Why weren't we informed about this attack on Iran?" And then Trump answers, "Why weren't we informed about your attack on Pearl Harbor?"
Yeah,
right.
Good point.
And you know what?
And she took it.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure she did.
You know why I love that? It goes even deeper than that. Because the Japanese cannot let, and obviously, you can understand why, Hiroshima and Nagasaki go, right?
Right.
But the thing is you have to remember, you wouldn't have had that if it wasn't for Pearl Harbor.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That wouldn't have happened.
And they always want to try to shove that down our throats. I mean, when you come around to that time of year and watch the HK, it's all of a sudden all about all that horrible things that was done, especially by us dropping the bomb. Right? Well, okay, tit for tat then.
Yes.
And again, that points to the PM.
They weren't going to surrender after the first bomb, so we had to drop the second one. Yes, is war hell? Of course it is.
They were going to fight to the last man, woman, and child.
Do you think anybody who likes what happened? Of course not. We have a soul, some of us, but it's just. But this is war, okay? It's hell. It's called hell for a reason.
The thing is, an unconditional surrender saves lives.
That's right. It does.
Because Japan was all set up to have every man, woman, and child, yes, children, old people, the average person, fight to the death to their god, the emperor.
Yeah. And the ones who didn't, you remember Okinawa, the films of the women holding their children jumping off the cliffs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I get choked up on that.
Right.
You know,
And
I mean, and you
even
look at the Japanese, what they did to Nanking in China.
Right.
Take a look at those photos, or better yet, don't. You don't want that on your mind.
They got that. Soul. Yeah, they got that. I got the book on that. The grape of Nanking, and they're having beheading contests.
Yeah, and throwing babies up in the air, catching them on the bayonets. Jesus Christ, man!
There's horrible.
Well, yeah, because
going on.
They hated the Chinese, and Chinese don't like the Japanese. There's still a strain and stress between them today.
Yeah,
you know,
and that's been demonstrated recently.
There's all kinds of stuff. I mean, even in Iraq, there were Iraqis who says we appreciate the American soldiers being here. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And then there's other times. It's like they want to keep spinning all this stuff. Yes, but look at all the people who voted for this. It wasn't just one person. And even with the whole Allies situation, like, oh, look, the Allies don't want to support the United States on this. They don't have to. But just remember that, you know, when you need help and we don't give you help, don't come crying to us. I'm not trying to be an arrogant prick about that. I'm just saying that you want to play this tit for chat stuff. It's just, you know.
Well, it was the same way in 2001. It was the same way in the 1990s. You know, we had to start going, and then they started getting a little bit of a backbone and started, we'll go in there. And what is this is a different war than those.
Of course.
Because there is the end goal is, again, the unconditional surrender. Instead of going out there and play, you know, Iraq war, that was just little Georgie trying to finish up what Daddy Bushy didn't do in the first one.
I believe
that. It should not have been done.
But he's not the only one who voted for it. You know,
I know. Well, Hillary did. She voted for it. Then she went out there and lamented it.
That's right.
It's like, make up your mind. You were hot.
You were for it at one time, and then you were against it at another time. Typical politician.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah. But the thing is that war, again, was a neocon, as they like to say. I don't necessarily like it, but that word. I wish it would be something better. But it was basically, because it was both sides. How much money can we get off of it?
Right.
And, of course, no true end game, and we're going to let politics get involved, just like Vietnam. We would have won Vietnam if it wasn't for the fact that General whatever, I got a middle block on it. Yeah, Westmoreland, that piece of shit was kissing hiney to people like LBJ, who was getting rich off the war.
Yeah,
because he and his wife and his cronies. I mean, when you have them owning the body bag company to bring the boys home, they wanted to have a body count.
Yeah. And the other thing is, if you remember Walter Cronkite, what he did, he is the one who made the Quagmire comment. And that, because he was so trusted in the media, undermined the entire effort in public confidence. That's when it went to hell.
Right. And and Walter Cronkite was no great, as they want to sit back and say.
No.
He was a great propagandist. That's what he was.
Yeah.
And you had the first Gulf War where they didn't properly sit it proper. I mean, he could have gone in and taken Saddam. They were knocking on the door of Baghdad, but no, we're not going to do it. We'll declare victory without a victory. This war is different because there is an end goal despite what everybody's saying. Well, we don't know what it is.
And you know what?
Baron. And gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
This war with Iran has been going on since 1979.
Right.
Carter brought us into this mess.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, and I was going to get to that point. This has been something. You have Trump on record all the way back to 1980 saying we have to do something about it. We've had every single president since then saying we got to do something about Iran. And didn't do it. Now we finally have someone who is doing it. We know all the stuff. How many people have been killed because of them through their proxies.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And now we actually see it. We attack. So what do? They start attacking everybody around them. They're allies.
Yeah, I mean, when
and the ones that said, no, we condemned this in the beginning, but now we're with you. We're with you.
I don't.
Trump,
right.
We're getting attacked by these mothers.
I don't want to play these games. You know, when the phone call was made by Obama and I'm trying to think of the soldier's name who took him out. There was a few people. When Obama made that call to take out Osama, he still had to make that call. Look, these things are important. So you've got to do research. Destroying evil in the world is not a bad thing. Right. I know we can play, this is subjective and this and that, but there's people nowadays who's like, I want to relate to evil. Like I want to look at somebody like the Joker, and it's like, he's a sociopath. Yes, he's not a real person, but he's a sociopath. No, you don't want to relate to him. It's crazy, you know. So
no,
that's insanity. That's some mental health right there. I have to say, it's crazy things. But
we're doing this for oil, but then once I scream that, then scream about the fact that the gas prices were high, because of all the stuff, because of what they were doing before anything happened. And of course, let's not forget that petroleum is used for more than just gasoline.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this stuff isn't for us. This is for China. I'm more than happy to screw them over.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Exactly.
We only get 2% of our oil from that area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Venezuela more. Yeah.
Yeah, and the 2%, why does that affect our gas prices?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, that's basically the OPEC countries going, well, let's not let this crisis go to waste.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
You know,
again, look how we've been held hostage. You know, many people don't know about the gas crisis that we had, the oil crisis in the 70s.
Yep.
Where you had to go at certain times, to get
gas
your gas.
Certain days of the week.
No.
Yeah.
If you're in this station in town,
and if you care about the environment and all this other stuff, and you people that are talking about this, and I've seen this on an interview a few years ago, was very fascinating. It's like you realize that your hairspray that you're using is fossil fuels. You realize that this is like, these people just don't even research what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah.
It's pathetic. What, because your college professor or somebody else, it may not even be the professor. It might have been a teacher. It might have been other people. Could have been family members. Could have been stuff they heard on the news. It's like, why don't you do the research that you're of this thing that you're actually saying you're fighting for?
Yeah.
And my whole thing is, if you're going to talk about climate change, you're going to talk about this. Okay, fine. Are you going to at least admit that China is the #1 polluter in the world? Are you going to admit that India is second?
There you go.
Just look at the Ganges.
Look at that.
Well, are you upset about your action figures getting more expensive? Guess what? That's from petroleum.
Right.
Yeah. Your cell phone,
how else are you gonna make plastics?
Your CDs in their cases.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The nylon belt, or even, with us with the eyeglasses, there's some petroleum in there.
Sure.
I mean,
go on.
They try to kill the coal industry. They did it here for the most part in Pennsylvania. Yep. We were the anthracite capital of the world, the only ones that had it. We've still got 200 years more in the mines and better and safer ways of getting it. Now, there's still a couple of different mines mining, some wildcat operations, and they're shipping the coal over to Europe. To Bulgaria is one of them, and they're still using the anthracite coal. Anthracite is cleaner. There are scrubbers that you can use to get the sulfur dioxide out of it. Mine the living hell out of it. Give us back our coal-fired power plants. Get rid of these damned windmills and the stupid solar farms they're trying to put in our rural areas and kill our rural culture.
Right.
And I mean,
All we're asking is for good choices. If you want to put those wind farm things up there, whatever, but give people good choices in this country. These people that want to take away our choices, our physical media, our this and that, and the people, I mean, I can't believe we've gotten to the point where there's just people out there that want to ruin other people's childhood. I'm like, that can't be a thing. And it is. And it's like, this is horrible.
Yep. I mean, you talk about physical media cash.
Yeah.
I used to be able to walk in my local Walmart here, and there'd be 2 rows of DVDs and Blu-rays on each side of the aisle.
Yep.
Now it's condensed to one small section.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you used to have those big bins with the unbought CDs in them for $5.
Yep, that's true. You did. Yep.
Yes, we gotta get rid of them. Bargain bin.
Right. Yeah. Bargain bins were nice, and you could find some good stuff in there. Yeah. It's just crazy. I mean, like what's happened to GameStop and all these other companies, the CEOs, the embezzlements, whatever's going on, just waste of actual money. And they had something going. Like some of those stores, you go in there, you're like, gosh dang, these people are knowledgeable. So guess what? You want to go back. But a lot of the comic book stores are gone, especially some of them. There's other ones in there, but I remember I was in a comic book store. I didn't really appreciate the political conversation that was going on, but instead of yelling at the people, I just said, okay, you know what? I'm just going to leave. I'll go back after it's finished. And that's what I did. And that guy had a lot of
cheeseburger and come back.
That's right. Yep. So it's so crazy to me. There's a lot of common sense that just keeps going out the window. How to fix this? How to start? Baby steps has always been the best way. Baby steps, and then you build from there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you look at the electric cars. Stash TV, M Guy from Australia. They have some great videos on what's happening with those battery fires. And it's a technology that is not ready.
Right.
Look at the cars that, it gets cold outside, they don't start.
Yep.
The buses that they spend millions and millions on, and they sidetrack the fleet because now the company that made them is out of business and you can't get parts.
Right. And that's a huge problem. Yeah.
It's like I had said during our member stream last night. I'd rather keep my gas-powered car.
Yes.
One, because if I need to go somewhere, I don't have to wait a full night for the thing to charge. If I need to get gas, I can stop at the gas station, fill her up within a few seconds, and then pay for it and be on my way.
Or go to Taco Bell.
Well, that's it. And, the thing about the news media with all this, they create the controversies because it sells advertising.
Right.
They don't give shit one about this country or anybody else. Get me that advertising money. Blood sells advertising.
Right. Exactly.
Well, it's also the reason why when you have these something that's very important type of story, they save it for the Nielsen's weeks.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, wait a moment. This happened. What you're reporting on happened a few months ago. Well, we're doing it now so we can get. It's like, no, it should have been done now. Back. I thought you guys were in information.
Yeah.
That you're trying to get
the whole thing in Iran. If you watch Tuesday TV on YouTube, Meyer Tuesday's been talking about this for months. Now, there is an element of him that is a little bit of a bullshitter, but he's been right on with quite a lot of stuff. All right. With everybody on YouTube, you got to read between the lines sometimes.
Yes, of course.
And his heart's in the right place and his attitude's in the right place.
Right.
But he plays some things up. Now, maybe some of that is the information that he's getting being reinterpreted by his staff. But still, we knew what was going on in Iran a month before anything was actually reported.
Right.
When it got onto Fox News, they're still saying protests instead of revolution.
Right.
Which
right.
Is
yeah.
Is,
They changed the words too. And then there's, Fox, there can be common sense on there, and then there's other times people they have, it's like, like they're just, it's ridiculous. But you watch a lot, you watch the CNN, besides people like Jennings. I don't care what side it is. I just want to listen to people, Fez, that make sense.
Right.
But it seems one party, from what I hear lately, is like, guys, all I'm asking is, can you just find more common sense, please?
Yeah.
Then we can start fixing these things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like that one guy, I believe at CNN, that looks like Rosie O'Donnell, but he was going out there and saying that having Jennings as the anchor, I mean, that'd be horrible because my God, they might actually say good things about Trump, and that we don't want. He literally was sitting back saying, and that's what we don't want.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like you just admitted that you are one-sided, you are bigoted.
Yeah.
There is
biased,
nothing and they're about money other than the fact that you just want to attack one person all the time and not get the real news.
Exactly.
So you don't get the media enough.
No.
Yeah, and you go back to Queensryche, Operation Mindcrime, the song Generation X, the line, "Who do you trust when everyone's a crook?"
Right. Exactly.
And they were talking about the media and the politicians there.
Yeah, there's stories on everything. World News Tonight, every time that are actually good. But even our local news, like there's just so certain topics. It's like, are you kidding me? It's like, are you going to be fair about this? And when we have something on our local news, like ask the mayor, ask the governor, are they going to show questions that we ask them tough questions, or are they going to just do the softball questions? And we see this in conventions. If you're a good journalist and that's a degree you got, you should be able to always ask tough questions. I don't care if it's to celebrities. I don't care who it is, politicians. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, that's it. And be fair. Get it from both sides.
That's right.
Find the common ground.
Yes.
Right. And in the end, with us, it comes down to, is our country and our way of life going to be here on March the 22nd of 2027?
Right.
Very true.
And in England, it's gone.
I know.
Yeah.
With what's going on there, it's much worse than anybody thinks. And, my God, they're putting people in jail for Twitter posts. Come on.
I know.
And even if you say something in public.
Hopefully that's stopping. I haven't looked into it recently. Is that still going on, Fez?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah, Tommy Robinson has done some videos recently. He's been in the United States, and he just briefed several congressmen. There's some good videos on it. And, he's an average type dude, so he talks average.
Sure.
But you get the idea that he's trying to get across, and that we're up against, because if the Muslims take Texas the way they've taken England,
right,
we're in serious trouble.
Right.
And
that's not a racist thing. That's just the reality. They say it very much so in their religion. So
yeah, I mean, look, I'm a Mason. I have brothers who are.
It doesn't mean all Muslims believe that. I will say that not all of them are like that.
Yeah. But I have brothers who are Catholic, Protestant, every denomination,
of course,
Buddhist, Hindu, and yes, I have Muslim brothers. And the one that I met, he was a great guy.
Of course,
I have no problem with that.
Right.
But when you get what's being pushed in England and throughout what they now call Eurabia, which is Europe, they're in serious trouble.
Right.
And if it happens here, we're done.
Yeah.
But
might be a little harder for them. And
this is the good thing. England willingly gave up their guns back in the 90s.
Yep.
We didn't.
Because of the shooting in Scotland.
Yeah. So they screwed up there. Now that it's illegal to carry knives, there is a ban being voted this week on crossbows.
Yep.
And it goes on and on and on and on.
It goes on, and people are going to.
Yep. They're making sure that the people don't have a way to defend themselves.
Bingo. And who did that before? Schickelgruber.
Yep.
If you know who I mean.
I know who you mean. Funny little guy. Was a corporal in World War One. Field painter. Yeah.
Did some passable watercolors.
Right.
Well,
But,
I mean, some of them was pretty good. I just wish they would have said, "Hey, come on in. We'll take you in." Imagine if you would have go. Yeah, I mean, he was good enough to be brought into.
Well, it's all this stuff. It's a giant virus, political correctness, and then it just goes on and on and on and on, and it never stops. It never stops. And so they'll be like, "Oh, well, you guys have guns in the United States," and it's like, "Yeah, but what about all the stabbings going on in the UK?" "Oh, but that's fine, right?" So let's not. We can play this tit for tat shit.
Well, we can play this tit for tat, but we can also acknowledge the fact that there are people out there who have obtained these firearms illegally.
Yes. Absolutely.
That's true.
Absolutely, yes.
And the thing is we don't know how many illegal weapons are over in England. I mean, they get a little secretive, especially when you have countries that have been invaded. It's like up in Norway. I mean, besides the fact that you served 2 years in the Home Guard, and at the time, I don't know what it is now, but at the one time, they had to keep their weapon with them at their home with them, and 200 rounds of ammunition. Above and beyond anything you would use to go out there and practice.
Yeah.
But the other thing is because of Schlitzengruber, you have a bunch of them that have that never again. And I had a cousin. I'm sure he's passed now, but he was blind. He did the books for the blind and stuff like that in Norway. Had a beautiful studio. Even did a country western song for somebody, wording the boards. But he's there. And there's a blind guy, and he goes, "Hey, I got something to show you." He reaches underneath this day bed, and brings out this thing that's wrapped. Unwraps it, and it's a Sten gun, a British Sten. And it's like, I take it out back sometimes, and because he was in the middle of nowheres. But it's like, here's a blind guy with a submachine gun from World War II. And it's like, there's a lot of them that do, and they know how to keep secrets. I'm sure in England, you got a lot of people that didn't surrender everything. They surrendered enough to keep people appeased.
And real quick, gentlemen, I do want to say hello to Spock's Friday night. It's good to see you, Spocko.
Hey there. How do?
Phil McCracken is here. He's hoping that Pop Talk is healing and saving Cash. There's no hope for Cash. There never has been, never will be.
There's no hope for any of us, no. But yes, Phil's. I keep telling him he needs to get back under the bridge. He's just these trolls, man.
Yeah,
trolls.
Yeah,
I know. But you're going back to when you were talking about the song. But I mean, back
real quick, I just want to say hello to Tree Rock as well.
So Tree Rock.
Hi there.
But Don Henley back in
That's right,
in '82 was letting us know exactly how scummy the media is with dirty laundry. It's on dirty laundry.
Exactly. Exactly.
So it's like, this is nothing new. I mean, someone had to do with what happened to him personally, but John Belushi, Natalie Wood dying, and how the media dealt with that and other things. So so that's 82. That's over 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, and even the song is still relevant today.
It's just even the people, like, what was it, Jane Curtin, and the things that John Belushi was this, and it's like, I know the man's been gone for a number of years, but you don't have to be an absolute dick. We can all be dicks and bitches and whatever, but you don't have. You could say it in a nicer way, You don't. It's just
especially if they're dead. I mean, they can't defend themselves.
That's right, and they can't defend themselves. I'm not a fan really of sugarcoating things, but it's like, is he really this awful? That's the other thing. Are these people really as awful as you said? Well, this person said this. Okay, maybe they had a bad day. Maybe they're not that bad.
What about Cesar Chavez? I mean, I haven't read everything going on about
I haven't read everything.
California,
That's so crazy. Yeah, that's such a. And if he did do that stuff, okay, maybe they have a reason.
If
but
he
then,
did that stuff, yeah,
right.
Take down the statues. Take his name off buildings and schools.
But let's take down some other statues of some other people recently too. I mean, really, just ridiculous.
Yeah,
just ridiculous stuff.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the world we live in.
That's right.
And we've got to make the best of it as best we can. Because, I'm guilty of being very depressed by what I see going on. Thank God for you people out there, doing these streams and things gives me a chance to hear good stuff that makes me feel better. So
I thought we were always negative here.
Oh, no. No, I mean, it does have a positive effect, but people get depressed and they hit that moment where I've lost hope. There's no hope at all.
Sure.
And, that serves to undermine everybody else who still has hope. Because little by little, they're pulling away at the underground from where you're standing. So, things like this and just keeping your faith, keeping your heart, and keep your guts together. Don't let these people undermine you.
Yeah.
No,
because with everything going on, there's still a part of me that has that optimism. Things will get better
because they will.
Yeah.
This too shall pass.
Like a kidney stone.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Don't bring it up about cash.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
It's all good, dude.
No, that was a year ago, but
yeah, it was.
But we can laugh about it now.
Yeah.
Well, you're well now. God bless you, man.
I mean, the fact that pregnant women have said, "I would rather be pregnant again than have a kidney stone," that really says something.
They say that is the closest a man can have the feeling of what it's like to give birth. I believe it.
That's one of those things in the fire companies back in the 90s.
Oh, boy.
I took the first responder
Go back to your
training.
fridge, dude. Go under there.
Yeah. I took the first responder training, and when it came to the childbirth part, that was it. Break out the mop because I'm going to throw up.
Yeah.
It is the most single disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. A lot more comes out than the baby. Let me put it that way. From more than one place. And, the other thing is I look at these women who have children, more than one.
Yeah.
If I ever pass something the size of a bowling ball, I would never want to see that bowling ball again or any other bowling ball.
Yeah.
That's so credit to the ladies, especially touching on the family history. Some of my ancestors had upwards of 20 kids.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
It's crazy.
I mean, are they just mopping the floor one day and one comes out like in Monty Python?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God. So respect to the ladies
Absolutely.
for being able to survive that.
Yes.
And, it's just something I cannot imagine, when they go through that. And some of the women say, it's the most wonderful feeling in the world.
Mm-hmm.
My sister went through labor for 24 hours, ended up with a cesarean. She only had the one kid.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I had a child once. Johnny Dangerous.
Yeah, my former wife was a couple of days they were trying to induce the labor and all that, and finally went C-section.
Yeah, and
Hey kids, Smoking's good for you. Right there, folks. Hey, kids, have a camel today.
Well, that's the other thing. They stopped smoking in bars.
Yeah.
And bowling alleys.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
That's why everybody's pissed off.
Yeah. It's true. No. It's true. Everybody who I knew who were friends with my mom and dad, they smoked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They were more relaxed when they smoked.
It used to be I'd go into a bar, have 2 beers, 3 cigarettes, and I was good for the night.
Yeah.
You know, and now you can't do any of that. That's where I relaxed. That's where you just kind of hang back with the locals and, you know, talk about whose tractor is broken or whose new business opened up or what they're doing at the church, whatever.
Sure.
And
yeah, because we all know that
you don't
that
have
bars are the most healthy place you can go to. Yeah. So,
well, even the bowling alleys used to have on all the where the score thing is. They used to have the ashtrays.
Yeah.
And you'd go over the other section of idle hours, and they had the pool tables and ashtrays all over there.
Yeah.
Everybody got along. They had the air filter system, so that was going.
Yep. Yeah.
You know, you're not
smoking is definitely one way to relax yourself. That's for sure.
Yeah. And I mean, people could lay back and talk. Now it's everybody's jittery. You go into the bars now, and there's argument after fight after argument after fight.
Yeah.
You
know what?
You know,
even on X, you know, I wished William Shatner a happy birthday.
Yeah.
And William Shatner was talking about how he likes to have a cigar every now and then. He's 95 years old. You can't blame the guy.
Yeah.
No.
So, you know, and one of the things that William Shatner said in his X post was, you know, people have always told me to act my age, but he'd rather have fun.
Yeah.
And somebody writes, well, you shouldn't be smoking a cigar at your age. And someone did respond by saying, the man's 95 years old. If he wants to smoke a cigar, let him live his life.
Yeah.
But that's the whole thing. The other problem is people don't want other people to live their life. They feel that this is the way, this is the only way that you're supposed to live your life. And how dare you thing, because they want to control other people because it gives them power always.
Yeah.
Well, it's all it is the power play.
That's all it is
controlling.
Yeah.
I mean, and when it comes down to it, you know, you had a segment of people that went to the bar, and they were known as the bar smokers because that's the only place they'd go to smoke. They'd buy a pack, go in there, and then that pack might last however long because it was only when we went to the bar. My ex-wife did that for a while. She was a bar smoker. That was before me. And, you know, of course, I've always been a pipe and cigar smoker, so that was my, still is, a poison. But the thing is this is not a place where you're going to get healthy. But what about the workers? You mean the 20 pack a day over there? Waitress? Yeah. You know, it's like they know this place is what it is. Well, I don't want to go to a place that's smoky like that. Well, there's another place.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like the controlling up here in Minnesota when they're trying to push this bullshit, right? One of the bars, you know, up a ways, right? They were like 3 bars, and one of the bars thought they'd be the virtual signaling one, and we're not going to have any smoking in our bar. Guess what happened?
All their clientele dropped.
The clientele dropped and the other ones went. So they went out there and insisted that all bars should be no smoking.
Yeah.
Because of that. Because they lost all these people for their little snottiness.
Yes.
Well, maybe you shouldn't own a bar then.
Yeah. Yeah. And even in the Masonic lodges, to touch on that again, there's a lodge south of me, down Jim Thorpe area. They have a smoker's lodge, basically, and they go to a different building, but they get together and they have their cigar parties. So there's always a way around something.
Yeah.
But, there's another group, not Masons, but they have the same thing. You can't smoke in the building. Well, they bought an RV, put it next to the building, and they go out there and have a smoke.
Sure, why not? They'll find other ways. Yeah, probably not.
Yeah,
I mean, they could have a bar, and then they could have an area where it's like, okay, you don't want to be around this. We'll block this off for people that want to smoke.
Yeah.
Well, when you have when they go into so far that it is a private club, that you're now telling that they can't do this, it's like, excuse me, this is a private club.
Right.
Yeah, it's not a public building. Right.
Anyone who comes in has to be vetted. And they get told, okay, sometimes they get the tour. It's like, oh, there's people smoke here. Oh, yeah, it's allowed here. The same thing with the workers. We smoke here. The big thing is to pop the bubble in that lie about all the workers, because, that was one of the things they bring out, these waitresses and all that. They're whining about, having work. You at least around here, you had people fighting to work in the smoking section, because the smokers were friendlier and they gave bigger tips.
Yep.
No lie.
You're 100% right about that. That's one thing I learned as a waiter.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the other thing is, my own brother-in-law 30 years ago quit smoking, threw the pack across the room and said, "Get out of my life." He died of lung cancer 2 years ago.
Well,
my grandfather did that. He just up and quit. He's like, I'm not smoking no more. He lived to be about 90-some years. He passed a little younger than what William Shatner is right now. I think it was 94 years old. So, but the thing
Shatner looks good for his age, though, man. 95. He's still.
But he was healthy. All the years he was smoking, he just quit. He was fine. I mean, we don't know what's going to get us. Is smoking good for a good thing to be doing? If you're taking it into the lungs, no, probably not. But you know what? Shut the fuck up. It's not your way.
Right.
Yeah, because in the end, you got to die of something.
Yeah.
I was going to say, we're all going to die of something at some time.
Yeah.
And me, it's going to be a jar of Viagra at the
Oh, man.
You think I'm kidding? If it comes to that point where I know I'm a bunch of Viagra, go down to Nevada there and then start saying, whichever ones don't mind the fact that the guy might cack on them, send them in.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah. And Spock says, "I don't care. Smoke weed every day."
We know, Spock. We've talked to you. We know.
Yes. If that's what you're into, don't mind me. I can't do it simply because I cannot get past Cheech and Chong. I hate them so much.
Oh, really?
Oh,
that's hilarious. Oh, you hate
Cheech. He's still A.
He's still A, man.
I could never get into them.
Hey,
Dave's not here, man.
John's not here, man. He saw us and he totally bailed, man.
Yeah.
The funny
just
thing
not
is,
my
through
bag.
My entire life
I don't.
No, not even a dime bag. I was only a couple years ago that I actually first tried weed, and the reason why, for medical, my doctors and nurse practitioners were telling me on two fronts: one, my pain, and two, with my panic, depression, anxiety that I suffer, and because obviously you saw me earlier smoking. The thing is I don't take anything into the lungs, so it was hard for me to take the stuff into the lungs. I'm not going to be like Cloten and go, "I didn't inhale," which is bullshit.
Come on, Barry. Come on, Barry. You know he didn't inhale, Barry. You know that.
Just like Hillary, he had to inhale something.
Just like, what am I supposed to get mad that a former president like Obama smoked weed or something? Who gives a shit?
Oh no!
Or if he still does, oh no, how terrible.
Well,
what about George W? Come on, man.
Yeah, he smoked weed too. Oh no, how terrible.
Snorted coke. He did a lot of stuff. I mean, that guy. I mean, he cleaned up. Thank God, he doesn't drink.
Yeah, he obviously cleaned up.
Yeah, it couldn't have been easy, but he did. But the thing is, I didn't like it, and then I've done the gummies instead. It's like, okay, I can handle this. But
and the other thing with me was I tried 5 times in my youth. The last time I was 22 or 23, I don't remember, but I started laughing and I couldn't stop laughing. And it got to the point where I'm laughing and I'm terrified that I'm about to stop breathing.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it. That was the end for me on that. That was not good.
Weed.
Yeah. I'd rather have the coughing fits.
Well, yeah, I mean, everything affects people differently. You can't sit back and say marijuana blanket this for people. No, it doesn't. Actually, there are people out there that do get violent off of marijuana.
Sure.
Yeah,
they could. Yeah.
There are people, there's how the chemicals affect people, just like alcohol. You have the mean drunks, you got the happy drunks, and you got me, the sleepy drunks.
Yeah. I mean, especially how potent marijuana can be. It can really start fucking with people's heads and stuff. Of course,
right? I mean,
it's like any drug.
I mean, I mean, anything out there, because we're all different.
Yep.
So you have to take everything based on how it affects you, and you just can't go out there and blanket say that, oh, you drink alcohol, this will happen to you. Not necessarily. Smoking weed, this will happen to you. Not necessarily. Some people don't even get high off of marijuana.
Yeah.
That's true.
Depends on their body chemistry.
It makes you wonder if somebody had identical quadruplets, and you put each of them in a separate room and, gave them a good life, education, this, that, and the other, but you change their diets. How is the one who's a vegan going to differ from the one who eats mostly meat and carbohydrates versus the one who's an average carnivore vegetarian, normal person? How is something like that going to affect them and show the differences in them when they grow up?
I think some people had tried doing something like that on a smaller scale. But you want to have the perfect example of that? You want a perfect example of that in real life? North and South Korea. You see how the North Koreans are, and you see how the South Koreans are. The North Koreans obviously thinner, shorter, not as hale, not as healthy. And then of course you see the prosperous, South Koreans and how they are. They're taller, they're stronger, so that's what you look at. So so they're on a
that's not a bad example. Yeah, very good.
And you didn't think my North Korean obsession would actually work in something there, Mike?
Yeah. Be right back.
All right.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's just us.
There you are.
Oh, we lost him. We lost him.
No, he's back. He's got his precious.
Yep, it looks like caffeine-free Pepsi.
But Diet Pepsi. I gotta have the caffeine. God forbid I should ever sleep.
Well, that's my favorite hobby.
Gentlemen, let's go ahead and start winding down.
Yeah, I know. We got 4 hours and 11 friggin' minutes.
Wow.
It breezed by, even with Cash.
We've been having fun.
Yeah, this has been great. Thank you all so much.
We need to do this more often.
Great to be with you again. I have missed you so much. And just in case, real quick, June 15th, the big boy is coming over the Nicholson Bridge. I'm going to try and get some video of that.
Oh, please do. Please do.
Please.
That is going to be amazing.
I was watching videos where they were restoring it.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing all the work that went into getting it running again.
Well, they're bringing it down to Steamtown. It's going to be parked next to its sister engine, the 4012. So that's going to be real good. Plus, my nephew's the shop foreman down there, so I get special access.
Nice.
Yeah, you would. Oh well, hey, I was watching the Adam Carolla show the other day, and he's got that female. I don't know what her name is, but she was wearing the Union Pacific T-shirt with the big boy and that big diesel electric, the ones that they have in Omaha.
Oh yeah. Forget the name of the damn thing.
I know. I don't. I know.
Brain clicky, not good.
Well, of course, in Minnesota, we had the slightly smaller Malay 262 in those,
yes.
up on the range. There's at least 3 of them. There's at least 3 of them on display up around the Duluth area.
Yeah. And Pacific, Mike, are you into trains?
I am. I've always been into trains ever since I was a small boy.
All right. I got a story for you to help you close up this. The story of my actual name. My name is John Wilkes Rendell. My middle name came from, first and middle name came from a train on the Lehigh Valley, which was my family's railroad on my dad's side. That's I don't know if you can see that well.
Oh, that's a beautiful one.
The sister engine is this one, the Black Diamond, but they were very similar. Bullet nose streamliners. And my grandfather was in charge of the electricity and air conditioning on that train. And my father loved it, so he named me John Wilkes. Unfortunately, they didn't realize when I was born, it was Lincoln's birthday.
Oh, no.
So now I've got the first 2 names of the world's most famous assassin and the the birth date of his only victim. 150 years later. My sister made out better. Her name was Lee Valerie. So if you looked at it fast, it was Lehigh Valley. But that's where the name comes from.
Like books like this.
Yes. Yes.
I got the other one over there that's slightly smaller. And of course, I got the ones that you sent me too. That I love.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed them.
Oh, yeah. Woo, woo.
Yeah.
I need to look at this book a little more. It's been a while since I actually pulled it out, but get some
awesome. Yeah, the Norfolk and Western J. Beautiful. And they were talking about bringing that to Steamtown at one point. It won't fit in the roundhouse. It's too long.
Oh, yeah. I can believe that.
Too wide. I think it's 1.5 inches too wide. But,
really?
Yeah. But the 611, that was actually in a really bad wreck. It went down an embankment back in I think it was the 40s. And they pulled it back out, rebuilt it, and now it's running today. Or will be soon again. It's getting its 1420 day rebuild.
Yeah. Back when in the early days of the relationship between me and my long suffering, her parents came over. I was around for some reason at that moment. Maybe I was still at work or something. I don't know. But my wife recounted afterwards that when my dad was there, and her dad, not a simpleton, just a simple man, right? He didn't learn how to read type of person. Yeah. He was an excellent welder, though. I mean, he it's like, who cares about this stuff? I know what I can do. And he did. Worked for a tenant company. But she was saying, when he was there, though, he went to, looked at your books. And she said, yeah, he pulled this out and started looking at it. Yeah. I'm going, good. That's what stuff there. It sounded like she was almost a little guilty about it. Like, someone came by and touched your books. As long as they treat them nice. That's what they're there for.
That's it.
I'm glad they bring a little joy.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I have several books here that I'll never part with, and some I gave to my nephew, and a few that I've given out or sold over the years. But one in particular is this one. It's just a simple notebook.
Yeah.
Unused. No pencil or pen anywhere in it.
Yep.
And that one I'm not parting with. That's
for the Lehigh Valley?
Yep. Yeah. There you go. That was a simple notebook. There's all kinds of they call it ephemera. But there's all kinds of that stuff around. And I don't know. Yeah. There you go. I don't know if that one will show up at all. That's one of the rule books.
Okay. Yeah. There we go. Lehigh
we
Railroad.
Lehigh Valley Railroad
Company. Okay. Yeah.
And this one is easier to read. But all kinds of this stuff laying around. And a lot of the bigger books like Baron has there. Some of the manuals from different locomotives. And little shop blueprints. They're here, but they're buried somewhere in this cabinet of insanity. But it's just fun stuff to go back to and read and collect and share, you know. And so there's that. But yeah, it's good to know, Mike, you're into trains. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. Always have been. I mean, I can't grab it right now, but I'll definitely show it to you the next time you're on. I have a railroad spike that has a small molded train on it that my mom gave me several Christmases ago.
Oh, yeah. I've seen those. Those are awesome. And we had the one guy at Steamtown. He was cutting the spikes in half and using the part with a head. He'd drill and tap it, screw a board to the back of about 6 or 8 of them, and he made coat racks out of them. Wild stuff. And I don't know if I can reach it, but I'll show you this real quick anyway.
Okay.
Hang on to your seatbelts.
I didn't mean to drag this further.
That's all right. I did. The watch up there in the case. That's my great grandfather's pocket watch from the Lehigh Valley. And next to that is the paperweight from his desk at the Roundhouse at Coxton. So that's a couple of things that I've collected. And of course, the photo there is my late sister. Miss her dearly. And let's see, we've got Great Grandpa's ashtray, a picture of Fet for Hire behind that, and various crazy things that I use on King Dolphin TV every now and then just to make him nervous.
Good.
So
no, I need to make him nervous.
Yeah,
he's out of practice. I need to make him nervous too.
Yeah, Knight Templar jewels and swords. My great-grandfather's past master's medal in the black case. My sister gave me that for Christmas when I became a Mason. Needless to say, Niagara Falls. But, and of course, the Knight Templar swords. My grandfather and great-grandfather used one. And my great-great-grandfather's sword is there. That's the one I used as commander of my commandery back in Jim Thorpe. So a lot of fun stuff.
Got to see a little bit more of your workshop, man.
Yeah. Well, it's a mess, but it's there. Such as it is. And it's actually more organized than it has been. And the big vacuum cleaner in the back. Huh?
Yeah. A lot larger than I thought.
Yeah, I'm over in this little corner way down the hall from where the heater is. But
that was your choice.
Yeah. Well, in the background there, you can see the yellow and orange thing. That's the vacuum cleaner and dust separator. When I built that, I named it Kamala because it really sucks.
Oh.
So there's that.
Does it come with knee pads?
Not yet. Well, one thing I was going to do for Dalek 451 is cut off the heads of the empty soda bottles and put the boobs all around on that so that it would look like a Dalek.
Oh,
that would. I still might do that.
X:8.
Yeah.
The taste of the Dalek Federation.
Hey, not all the jokes could be, bears.
Hey,
you want me to
do what you can.
You want me to do the pops? I'll do the pops.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's how my hairline got this way over the last several years, is watching the news and going, oh.
Yeah. See, I had more hair at one time.
Yeah.
Trying to do a little bit of a widow's peak now.
Yeah, I've got the good old fashioned half and half. You know, this should all be up here.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to enjoy having gray hair, but God had other plans.
Yeah. For me, it's starting to go a little bit on top, but as you can see, it mostly hit my beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got my father's hairline.
Oh dear.
Okay.
But John, this has been a fun time, a wonderful time. I'm glad you were able to join us tonight. And where can people find you?
I have a YouTube channel, just Fez for Hire, and I'm still finding my feet on it. You know what I really want to do. There's not a lot on it, but I put on a video the other night about restoring a couple of these saws, and this is the first one I restored. This is the next one, and these are old American distance saws, made in Philadelphia by the hands of American citizens, the way it should be. You know, so there's that kind of thing and some historic stuff. Fun with the number 9, a few weird observations. I play with numbers, but a couple other odds and ends. So there's that. But yeah, that's there. And of course, King Dolphin, I'm on quite a lot. Fet for Hire, I'm on every Saturday. So you know,
that's where I'll be.
Yeah. Oh, he does. Well, he does. We talked last night.
Well, he was here too. That was great. What was your channel again? What was the name of it?
I'm putting the link. I'm putting the link in the chat. Yeah? I'm putting several links into the chat right now.
Okay, great.
Yeah, because I just go by Fez usually, and I forget the forever part, and my stupid brain keeps going back to For Hire.
Yeah,
you know, I sort of stole that, but it was a loving tribute. But
you stole it from an evil genius. We know what he does.
An evil genius whose link I will put in the chat here shortly.
Awesome.
Hey, what do you know? You got a new subscriber there, John.
Hey, great. Thank you. And
you're up to 39, I think.
Yeah. Awesome. And this has really been a fun time. Mike, Cash Money, Baron, great being with you guys. Everybody in the chat, a lot of familiar names, a lot of new names. This is great. I've enjoyed myself.
Great.
So I hope I, stayed within bounds. But
you were perfectly fine. I mean, the whole going off the cuff stream was just about shooting the breeze.
Yeah. Awesome, man. I had fun. Thank you very much for the invite.
Anytime, brother. I've been wanting to have you on for a while. I do want to have Raymond on, and at some point, I'm going to get that evil genius on.
Oh, yeah. You'll enjoy both of them. And, this is part of that great community we've all built over the years. Thank you, Doomcock. And,
much credit goes to Doomcock. Not kissing his ass. I got to give credit where credit's due, because if Baron and I weren't members, like I said earlier in the stream, we wouldn't have met, and Baron wouldn't be here now. I wouldn't have met you. I wouldn't have met Raymond and Sandra, or the evil genius himself, and so many people like Beth Arstead. And Jill.
Yeah,
anti-derivative Jill. Yeah, anti-derivative Jill. That's where I first saw her.
Yeah,
Brandon, the anime
guy. Brandon.
Yeah, if you've ever seen the bass guitar that Doomcock has that looks like Harvey, I built that.
Nice.
He did.
Fet has a video on it on his channel, and that was just a tribute because he did something nice for me. So, I like to give back when I can. Yeah. Plus, Harvey lent himself to that shape. That was fun.
And that's the thing, you know. Some of us we meet each other on one channel, but it's because of that one channel we end up going and saying, "Oh, you're here too. So are you? Yep. Cool. We like the same guy or gal."
The tree has many branches.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This is all Doomscock's fault. So you can send all your letters to him.
No, it's part of his master plan of becoming the future ruler of Earth.
Man, I think it was Paul who broke Doomcock with that
list, with his movie list.
Oh yeah,
he broke him, man.
Broke him big time.
Well, remember that time Paul was on with us, and he showed Pops his movie list. He broke Pops.
He broke Pops too.
I forgot about that.
What?
Yes. I got to go back and check him out. It's been a long time since I've seen him.
Yeah.
Pops? He had a great guitar collection too.
Pops?
Paul.
Oh, Paul. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Of course, Baron was there, and Mike and I are like, "Oh, I'm so glad we're on stream." But oh, good, Caddyshack 2. It's like he was so interested in seeing Caddyshack 2. Fez, he was so interested in it, and Phil was happy to break people and laugh. You heard him.
Meanwhile, Cash and I were talking about season 5 of Cobra Kai. I'm trying to throw them a lifeline, saying, "Come on, get on here."
I was enjoying being there.
But yeah, that's what you had told Cash and I. You were enjoying the suffering that was going on.
I was just as bad as Phil.
It was just. Oh, I'm sure you were, and like Crit was there too. I don't know if you've ever seen Crit or
Everest Productions. I'll get Crit's link.
But Fez, he was there, and he wanted to stop the movie, and then like Paul got upset. This all happened. This is not like some gossip. He got upset because he wanted to finish the movie, and he went back. It's like, Paul, this movie is not good. And you got suckered into watching this by Phil. Yeah. And he's tried to do that to some other people too. Oh, you got to watch Caddyshack 2. It's really good. I was like, you're evil, man.
And then you and I had joined the live stream that Paul was doing, talking about Caddyshack 2. And we both say to Paul, we warned you. We warned you about this movie.
You tricked me.
See, that's why I was there. I warned him too. It's like, no, I'm sorry, I'm not into Cobra Kai, and this is more entertaining.
Yeah,
but I still went to the channel to harass you guys.
Baron was there eating his popcorn, going, "Oh, this is golden."
No, my donuts.
No, that night it was popcorn. You were going, "This is golden. This opportunity."
Yeah. But I still went into your channel and was harassing you.
Come
on over.
No, we were talking about season 5 of Cobra Kai. We knew what to avoid.
Wow.
Well, Paul show was worth the admission.
Yeah. But again, John, thank you for coming on tonight, taking time out of your Sunday night to join us. And you're welcome back. You're welcome back anytime you want to come on, brother. You just come into the chat, say, "Mike, send me the link," and I'll send you the link.
Awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Everybody, you have a great night, a great week. Stay healthy and happy.
Yes. And to all those who came by, I do want to say thank you to each and every one of you. Storty, good to see you, brother. Always good to see you.
Also, Tim.com.
Yes. Tim, stay safe over in France. We come from France. Bunch of cone heads.
He sees England. He sees France. He sees Baron's underpants.
Wow. Oh, no. That's not something any of us want to see.
I'm not wearing any.
Oh, dear God.
That's information we don't need to know. We don't need to know, Baron.
You brought up my underpants.
I didn't bring them up. I didn't bring them.
Yeah, well, they're on the flagpole at the Louvre.
Yeah, they are. They're a piece of work. Yeah.
But Paul means minion. I hope you and Simi are safe, especially with those idiot drivers in Colorado.
Yeah. Well, they're all stoned. That's why.
Yeah.
And of course, Raymond Feliciano. Thank you, Raymond, for stopping by. And I am going to send him a message here soon, asking him if he'd like to join us.
Yeah.
And look for his books on Amazon. The Dolphin Wars, a trilogy.
Oh, speaking of which, let me go to Amazon. And I'll go ahead and grab that link.
Oh, okay.
And Royal Peter, my new cousin, sort of, kind of, in a roundabout way. Awesome. Yes. Nice lady.
Helion. Yeah, Cash, one of Cash's fans. She calls him the professor. Of course, we can't forget DJ Ronnie G and his wonderful turtles. Nerd! As we go along, of course, we have, the beautiful and lovely Lady Mist and her Void Dragons. Be on her good side. And speaking about being on the good side here, my lovely wife, the long-suffering Mrs. Tagge, coming from Canada, but not really that Canadian. It's a comic relief crusader. Good to have you there, Mike. There is a lot of Mikes, by the way. And of course, Helion is letting us know that she's been a member for 2 months.
Yes.
So we thank you for being with us that long. Yeah. And we mentioned him earlier, and he was here briefly. It's Fet for Hire.
He was hired, and then he got fired, and then he got hired again, and
exactly.
He's an evil super genius. You never know what he's going to conjure up next.
Yeah, and if he goes silent, be nervous. We have, of course, Old Man Bird coming by.
Awesome guy.
Sylvia, of course. Good to see you here. Glenn, it's good to see Glenn again.
Yes.
The richest kaiju in the world, if not the universe, is Godzillionaire.
Awesome.
And of course,
Spocko, man.
Yeah, Spock's Friday nights. Go to his channel. We have the troll who thinks he's the best troll in the world, but we know better than that. It's Phil McCracken.
That's
right. Jay McCracken, as we like to say. And he's not a Scottish therapist.
He's not.
Rock Creations was here. And you know what? Well, what's this? We had, of course,
we do have a super sticker from the one and the only Guardian of the Void, Keeper of the Dragons, Lady Miss. It's a Shiba Emu, Farting Hearts. It's a $2 super sticker from the Admiral. At least that's what I call her every other Saturday during the Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. The Admiral, Lady Mist. And because
is Farting Hearts at us some sort of message we should be getting out of that? I don't know. Because she always sends us farting hearts.
But I want to play these clips. First, one for Helion for her member chat earlier, and also another for Lady Miss for her $2 super sticker.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yep.
All right, put the money in the bag. I'll buy that for $1.
That's me at my wedding.
All right, put that money in the bag.
I don't know how I found that, but it's like, this is going to be morphed into.
Yeah. You showed it to me. I said, okay, I'm using it.
Wow.
But everybody, thank you for being here. Baron and Cash, what do you have coming up?
Hanging with you. I gotta get in contact with good old Pops and see if we're going to be doing something. I think he's hit the road doing some trying to get some selling and stuff done. Of course, like I said, be on the just go to his channel, look at the stuff that he and I did, look at the stuff that he's done with everybody, look at the things that he did with this guy up above me here. And we're not going to include this guy because he hasn't done it yet.
Well, I need to get
include me.
Link. No, we're not going to include you.
That's right. Not this time, because I haven't been. Last time I was with Pops was the Gremlin stream. Yep. So that was
I was like, and Pops goes, "Who the hell is that guy?"
Yeah,
It's
sure,
California,
Baron.
isn't
Sure,
I can
Baron.
tell it. Yeah.
right.
I got
So
messages
full of
for days
shit.
for days from Pops going, how could you deal with this guy on a weekly basis, Mike?
Yeah.
Well, that's what
Why-
I think about these other two. I'm gonna just
Oh,
replace them with.
whoa.
See, this is what happened. See what happens next, John. It's like, oh, I have the power over you. It's like that's what you think. That's what you think.
And of course, we got the pop.
But
we have Helion with $1.99 super sticker. I'm going to the YouTube side so I can see exactly which one it is.
Yeah.
And even on YouTube, it doesn't really tell you what it is. Thanks, YouTube.
In honor of William Shatner.
Yeah. But Helion, thank you for that $1.99 super sticker. Really do appreciate it.
Stickers, more Padawannabe, and of course his member for now 30 months. Wow, Padawannabe getting crazy, man. I love it.
Yes. Let me acknowledge that.
Mm-hmm.
Padawannabe says, hope everyone had a good weekend. Hope you did too, brother. I hope your birthday party yesterday was a wonderful birthday party. Of course, I hope your actual birthday, which is tomorrow, is a great day for you, brother. Happy birthday to you! And
His wife for the birthday, his wife gave him a
his wife actually joined last night's member stream while Pat went to help the mother-in-law for a few minutes, and she's a lovely woman.
Then why is she with him?
Hey-o.
With him?
Well, people could say that about the long suffering. Why is she with you?
Oh,
I say this, but the thing is, I say that too. It's like, wow, come on. I mean, there's better, really.
But Pat, I'm gonna go ahead and play this for you for your member chat.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
He is.
And also Helion for you, because I do talk a lot of Star Trek here because I love it, but I also love the Klingons. So to everybody, including you, Helion.
Glory to you and your house.
You honor us with your presence.
Awesome.
But Cash, what do you got going on?
All right, so let's see. There was a game we talked about we wanted to try. I guess we're going to play offline first. What was that? GTFO or something, right?
Well, GTFO, but we were also going to try Split Fiction.
Yes. So either one of those.
I'm not invited. I don't have those games. They're funny games. Not include me and shove me in the corner.
You have Arc Raiders, dude.
Yeah, you do, man. What the heck?
Well, you weren't doing Arc Raiders, so
we could do Arc Raiders, guys.
Just put him in the corner again. See, this is what happens, Fez. Baron is fine, and then see, look at that stupid smile again every time.
You big baby.
Gosh, such a child.
I go full Biden. Huh? What? Yeah. What? Bad dude. I'm from Scranton there, and they had corn pop, and I used to ride the train and went over the bridge.
Oh my God! This is what. Sometimes we're like, you know what? Maybe a woman should be replaced. Maybe Baron should be replaced by a woman or something. Fez, we don't know. Just to bring in a little bit more variety, because Baron he gets out of control, and then he has that stupid smirk. On his face.
Exactly, Lady Mist, exactly.
Yeah, but no woman has that booming voice.
Right. Don't give him too many compliments, Fez. It's going to be too much.
Let's not let it get to his head. He's already got enough going to his head.
That's right. His head is already exploded, so yeah.
Well, that's a good thing.
I guess.
It saves the mess later on.
Yeah, there's this everyday face. That's the face the long suffering has to put up with.
Help! I'm paralyzed from the neck up.
Best Joe Biden impression ever.
Oh man, yeah.
But,
I don't have trees to walk into.
So yeah, I've got been just working on more thumbnails and stuff. Some with AI, mostly doing some Photoshop. So I got a lot of stuff ready to go, and I've also been making a list of other games and stuff to play. So a lot of stuff I've been just working on, Mike.
Hey Baron, hey Mike, you guys gotta get this game.
No,
this game
please.
looks like crap, Cash.
No, please don't. I don't.
Crappy game.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
But no, just making a list of stuff that like I want to play and so on, because it's there's so many good games out there, and if you just want to play retro games, you could play that for the next 10 years or longer or whatever. I mean, it's
he
crazy.
Wants that stalling game. That's what he wants.
No, he wants that game that Phil keeps going on.
Right.
Well, that's one of them. That's one of them. The other one's the little corporal. They got Unfortunately, I saw them on Steam.
Snarky person, yeah. That's how I feel about Hellion all the time. But no, anyways, so yeah, there's just some stuff I've been working on, so this and that. But yeah,
Cool.
we're gonna get Mike and I are gonna. Last game we finished was Evil West, so we'll pick another one because Baron seems to be out of commission. He says he is, Fez, but I don't believe it. I think he's out of commission.
Well, look at him! Look at him!
Look at him!
He feels rejected, neglected, dejected.
Don't worry, we still love you.
No.
He wants to join in on a Friday night stream. He wants Phil to be happy because Phil can go Team Epic Phil, Team Epic Phil, Team Epic Phil, my ass.
That
Phil.
is a lie. That's a lie. I never want Phil to be happy. Screw him.
Right.
I know it'll make Baron happy. Watch Pudgy play games on his channel.
Yeah. Oh no,
Pudgy Adventures, I think it is. It's adorable.
Okay, I gotta check that out.
Does Pudgy curse like a sailor like I do?
No.
No. Pudgy's a good innocent little hedgehog.
Yeah.
He's very
all right. Yep.
But wait a moment. What about Mirror Pudgy?
He still doesn't curse for some reason. Or if he does, he gets me censored,
Muted?
bleeped.
Yeah, censored, yeah.
But yeah, every now and then Cobalt puts the censor blankie over Pudgy so he doesn't pick up bad words.
No.
Or see things he shouldn't see.
But anything else coming up, Cash?
No, that's all.
All right. So I do want to let everybody know that playing the game offline, and that game being Shinobi Art Adventures, I actually did beat it offline. However, there's a boss rush I can go through on Tuesday, which I'm going to do. I'm going to see how far I can get with that boss rush. Then after the boss rush is done, I'm going to be playing the demo for Toxic Crusader and also the demo for Takeover 2. But also, depending on the time, I might even start Blood West.
Cool.
And then, of course, we got Wednesday's Pop Talk coming up, and all these times are at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
And then Thursday, with it being opening day for most of Major League Baseball, there's still some teams that won't be starting until Friday. But for most of Major League Baseball, it will be opening day. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to play MLB The Show 26 on opening day. So I'll be playing that for a while. And then, of course, Friday on Rumble, there's going to be 3 different games. And those 3 different games, one of them is going to be Marvel Rivals. I'm going to see what's new in Season 7 of Marvel Rivals. And then I'm going to pick up Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And the third game, look and make sure, because I've already made the thumbnail for it. I just haven't made it official yet, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
But hold on one second, folks.
Welcome to Technical Difficulty Central here. Wow, take over until he finds out what it is he's looking for. And he still hasn't found what he's looking for.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
Oh,
all right. So the third game for Friday's stream only on Rumble, but it's available for anybody who wants to come and watch. It's not going to be behind a premium, block or anything like that. But I'm going to be playing Arc Raiders. So if perhaps maybe I don't know, you or perhaps maybe you want to join me playing Arc Raiders.
Is it like Helldivers where you kind of have to go through a little tutorial thing first before you get into the game?
You do have to go through a tutorial.
Okay. Then I better get that out of the way then. I do have the game. I think you gave it to me.
I did.
Somebody gave it to me. You did? Okay.
I did.
And so Mike did it because he's a nice guy. But yeah, I suppose I should get that go and get that done beforehand. That way, you don't have to do it on that Friday. It's like almost there. I'm almost there.
Yeah. Yes. So if you two want to join me, Tweedledee and Tweedle, I don't know.
That's I don't know. Tweedle nutty. Probably.
But
I got two of them. They work.
Yeah, but if you guys want to join me for that stream, just let me know. You're more than welcome to join. And I'll be honest, for folks listening on Rumble right now, if that's all we end up playing that night, that's fine too. Mm-hmm. The other two games can wait. And then, of course, Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern, I will be joined by these two again. Not for Pop Talk. No.
What?
No. They're going to have to face an inquiry. And I'm the judge because they did something terrible at Starfleet Academy. They performed a maneuver that should never be performed by any Starfleet cadet.
The Hulda maneuver?
No. Cash pulled my finger. He pulled my finger, took out. Yeah.
That could be catastrophic.
But for Saturdays, the adventure continues. The Star Trek discussion, episode 24. I will be joined by Baron Akesh, DJ Ronnie G, and hopefully Anonymous as we watch and discuss the episode from Next Generation, The First Duty. Yes.
Don't say it, Baron. Don't say it.
I wasn't going to. Not this time.
Uh-huh.
I didn't want to step on your toes this time.
My toes, right?
Duty.
But I also want to make sure that I take the time to thank everybody who recently subscribed to the channel. I'm just trying to find the names real quick. Good to see all the people that we sold tonight too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Thank you for all coming here. That's nice.
Yeah.
We, despite what people say, we do kind of like people.
Yeah.
well, Baron kind of likes people.
Yep.
Medium
rare.
But
that got dark. But Vietnam War Cat, thank you for finding the channel and subscribing. Also, Old Man Bird, thank you for coming to the channel and subscribing. Also, Sylvia, you're a lovely artist. Thank you for subscribing to the channel and coming to the channel. Of course, Raymond, Fed, and Fez, everybody, thank you for tuning in for tonight's edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk. You'll find out tomorrow night, hopefully not too late tomorrow night when I schedule it, what we'll be talking about on Wednesday. I've been looking at a few articles, just have to narrow it down to the exact 3. Because we're not doing 4, 5, 6 articles like we used to anymore. Just 3.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun. That's fine.
That's how we're doing.
Well, the reason why is because sometimes talking about that many articles, it did take a while.
Oh, it took too long.
It did. Yeah.
But everybody, thank you very much. Have a good night, and remember 2 things on Pacific414. When I'm playing a game, don't ever give up on me in that game.
Yeah.
Because just when you do, you might miss something. Yes, I do cuss. It's just me being me.
Bullshit. Yeah. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. It's great.
But you want me to go to one of my game streams where I'm saying that and make a sound clip of that? I'll do that.
Up to you, man. It's just great. I love it. That's what I'm.
And I'll play the sound clip instead of me actually saying it. I'll just play the sound clip.
It's great. I couldn't fucking move. Fucking bullshit. I couldn't fucking move.
You know what? What you need to do is take those words. You got to take all that and how they clip those together into a song.
Yeah.
You imagine that as a rap song.
That's right.
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Fez, are you out there, Fez?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
You're here,
I
Fez.
am.
But yeah, Fez, Fetty. If Fetty's still out there, you never know.
No.
Yep. But don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And also, I'm not just a baseball guy. I'm an all-around guy. But Thursday, there's going to be baseball on the channel.
And Banana Ball is back, folks.
Oh,
Woo!
yeah. Speaking of Banana Ball, it sold out Petco Park in San Diego.
Not surprising.
Yes.
They put on a fun show, so it makes sense.
Yes. Every stadium they go to, it's an amazing seeing all those people in Petco Park.
Yeah, it's amazing to see that it's not Major League Baseball that's selling out the ballpark, that it's another organization that's selling out the ballpark.
There needs to be good alternatives. Hey, there was an alternative halftime show, and look at how well that did, and it really did well.
Yeah.
60,000 people. Wait until they get into Wrigley, what they'll look like there. Our target.
Oh, I can't wait to see what it's going to look like this year for Banana Ball at Wrigley or Target Field.
You know what? And that's catching on, man. It's beautiful.
It is.
Beautiful, man.
It's giving people an alternative. It's not as expensive as Major League Baseball.
Not even. And
starts at 35. Starts at 35, goes up to I think 45, but it all depends. Mm-hmm. And I take a look at the audience. There's women in there, and they're having a great time. There's kids, families, old, young. It's get on the train, people. Banana Ball.
Yeah. And again, thank you to everybody who stopped by, both on the YouTube side and also the Rumble side. I don't want to forget about all you, Tommy. And the Guinea Pig Collective, thank you for stopping by. Low Spec Linux Gaming, thank you for stopping by. Low Spec, appreciate it, brother. Also want to thank Tim is a Fed for stopping by as well, and also Gary for stopping by over on Rumble. So all of you, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your Sunday, a wonderful week, and we will see you all later. Take care.
Have a good one, everybody.
Autobots, transform and roll out.